That guy there.
Get rid of window.
That guy's gone. You've got me now. You got me now. Okay. Porridge Muncher, Reflex 6 subs. No blam today. Thank you very much. You got me now. Okay. Dregs of a man. No, save the best till last. Rival Console 6 sub. Any new games this week? You can clearly see in the title of the stream, Cozy Cilla stream. And we're just going to be thinking about one stream at a time. One day at a time. We're not going to be thinking about what happens tomorrow, what happens this week. Simply one stream at a time. You play Skyrim, you're going to be playing Oblivion. You watch fucking Surprise Surprise. Do you think you watch any 3-2-1? Any Bullseye? No more. We live here, in the moment, nowhere else. Gaz, Fierce, Squiffs, thanks for subs. Thank you very much. Never change. There might be changes, but always for the better. Love a good morning downer, never change. Oh, you're very welcome. Gaz, thanks for sub. Meant to be in the office today, but sacked it to cozy up with Cilla. Yes, there will be Cilla. Cherub, Flames, thanks for subs. Hope you had a good weekend. Well, I did. I think. Don't really know. Every day is a good day. Every day is a weekend to me. In this line of work. Poo update, I'll tell you all about it in just a moment. How to leave your comfort zone. According to therapists, sort of try and make a job for themselves, aren't they? Alex, thanks for the sub. Thanks for gifting that sub, thank you very much. Alex, you're the top sub gifter of the week so far with one gift sub. Just try to make a fucking job for themselves. How to leave your comfort zone. Please. Seven ways to use social media for work without it taking over your life. I wouldn't have done seven. Seven's a kind of magic number. It's kind of like 3. Lucky number 7. 10's a nice kind of decimal thing. I would have done something like 11 or 6. You know, 17, that kind of thing. Because that shows that you're not trying to make it a kind of nice, round, popular number. This is just exactly the way it turned out, because this is accurate. I'm not just going to round it down to 5, like we've actually got 6, but just take that one out, so we've got a nice round 5. This is exactly... Nigella Lawson's emergency brownies are perfect for small households. That's good. This bite-sized recipe makes just 2 brownies. Maybe you've got a big household, but you just want them for yourself. Want a great photo of yourself? Try these confidence-boosting poses. I would say it would actually be really bad for your confidence, that. It'd actually fuck with your head. Because you'd see yourself and go, oh, I actually look alright if I do that. And every other time I don't do that pose, I don't look good. And you'll be self-conscious. No, Am I right, everybody? Am I right? Don't do anything, says Cilla Komodo. Well fucking said. This whale species is so rare, it's never been seen alive. So fuck. How gratitude changes you and your brain. Yes! That smell like it. Aye, yep. Just get to the bit. Get to the bit. Right, gratitude letters. What is that? Is it to yourself or to somebody else? Gratitude writing. I don't have the time to read this. Oh look, gratitude helps even if you don't share it. So who would you write it to? I'm not reading this, it's just too much. What is it, like a kind of... like a prayer or something? What is it exactly? Is it like one of these sort of things you say to yourself? I am thankful for this, I'm thankful for this in my life. It's kind of like if somebody was to pray, but without praying. You know, thank you, Lord, thank you for this, thank you for that. Right, aye, just to remind yourself of the good things. Mikado, Tuner, Merrin, nice Annie, thanks to subs. Glad you like the Skyrim streams. That's them done now. I scunnered myself. I took it to the limit. And that's it. I'm not going to sit anymore. Not being able to tab out of a game. Not being able to look at wee videos. Not being able to laugh. Laugh! Castles, nice Annie's, James, thanks to subs. Only subbing for Cilla. Thank you very much, because I'm going to lose a lot of viewers of this. But, you know me. I just wanna be me. Hey. Patton, thanks to sub. You're falling bang your red COVID goes into this certificate. It's an absolute fucking scam. You've missed out the paperwork. Because there's no paperwork. Or less paperwork. Vicious, Chrismo thinks of subs. Thought about playing Po 2. It's very Souls-like. I've never heard it. We're going to be doing a Cilla stream today. And if I ever play this Po 2, whatever the fuck it is, there'll be people going, now that you're playing this, this is quite Souls-like. Do you think you'll return to maybe try Sekiro again? Just, no. It's called being present. We're being present, and you would find it in one of these things. Point, thanks to sub. Thank you very much. I'm reading it and I understand it. Fred thinks to sub. Cilla's of Eternity. Sander thinks to sub. Cilla is back. Yes. Everybody, we'll talk about your weekend soon. Portugal to Latvia. Oh, please. Give me a fucking challenge, would you? That's your Spain. Then you're France. Then you're Germany. Then you're Poland. Then you're Latvia. It's Lithuania. Then Latvia. Then Estonia. Thank you. That there is just to get my bearings. I'm going to go Jamaica. No, she went of her own accord. Very far to the east. Alright. That's Pakistan. It's very far to the west now. Right. Ah. Ah. That's Equatorial Guinea. Very far to the north. That's Belarus. Southwest. That's Austria. Hey! Never heard that song in my life. No, that's is that something of the Wild Frontier, Adam and the Ants? No, I'm going to say I've never heard this song before. All Stood Still by Ultravox. Never heard it. Never heard it. I know it can't be found, but anyway. You fucking bastard, you. Well, if there's not going to be another consonant there, then it can only be to flunks. Plural of flunk. No, but all joking aside, that is... Well, that is... cunt. It's actually got to be that. Flum. So, my arse. Philip Cummings. Hamburger thinks of subs. I feel the rush. Like to tell your touch. Oh, I feel the rush. Massive thinks of sub. Any plans to check out Marvel Rivals? I've got no plans to do anything other than focus on today's stream of Cilla's surprise surprise. Lots of Overwatch comparisons. That sounds interesting, but not today, because today is all about what we do today. Shamlin thinks of bits. Update on the job he's stuck in. I'm going to tell you right now. Thank you very much for asking. So on Friday, if you were here, I think it was Friday, I mentioned that there was something up in my arse. I believed that I had inside my arse possibly a compacted shite, which is when you've got a shite that, I don't know, hardens or something like that and it gets stuck inside your fucking rectum or whatever. And it's hard to get out. I wasn't sure if it was that or no. The treatment for that, I don't know if you have to go to a hospital or whatever, would be a warm water enema and then a finger inserted into the rectum to break up the shite. So I thought, this isn't a big enough deal to actually go to a fucking hospital. And I was managing to shite past it. That's the feeling that I had. I was managing to do shites that went past it. So I had that feeling. And I did a shite that would go past it. And and I would look in the toilet, and the shape would be all kind of thin, like a not like a tape one, but you could tell it had to squeeze past something else. If you want to picture that. I thought, right. So after the stream, I went and got the rubber gloves, the dishwashing gloves, yellow glove, for under the sink, and I went to the toilet, and I lubricated it with some hand cream, and I stuck my finger up my arse to see what I could feel. And all I felt was the inside of an arse. Right? I was waiting to feel, there it is. But it just felt like an arsehole. If you don't know what an arsehole feels like, I don't know. Like any orifice, I suppose. I thought, is that? I took my finger out, looked at it, no shite on it, or anything like that. Smelled it, just in case there was a sick feeling, like sort of rotten mince meat, just in case, because you could smell, just in case there was a sickness off it. There might have been the smell. Doctors did that. Remember doctors, there was a time when doctors would, there was a time when doctors would drink your piss to be able to tell if there was something up. They'd drink they'd sip your urine. So I wanted to see, is there, what if I smelled it? Didn't smell a shite. It smelled, like, you know how you can't quite put it into words, but the smell of death. The smell of illness. It predates language. You just know. I like eggs or something like that. Just something that's guts. The smell of guts. So, I went like that. And it just smelled of shite. So we're all right there. I took the glove off. Right? Placed it to the side with the aim of putting it into the bin later. But kept it handy just in case I wanted to use it again. And I thought, right, no. And so I tried to do a shite. And because I could feel there was something up there, I thought, let's try and get this out. And I squeezed and squeezed, and I could feel it sort of come out a bit. I could feel it like touch the inside, my cheeks. I could feel it sort of come out, right? I was like, right, I'm getting there. And I was like, fucking, like that. I thought, this might not be good for me. I thought, this is what you do. This is what you do if you were giving birth. You got to fucking squeeze. And I could feel it. I thought, it's getting, but it just wasn't coming right out. And I thought, right, what I'll do is, I'll take the bog, while it's kind of out a wee bit, I'll take bog roll and I'll try and kind of like scrape a wee bit of it off. So imagine that much was poking out my arse. I'll try and sort of like take that wee bit off, and bit by bit, I might be able to chip away at this fucking shite. So I did that, but it just felt like it just went at it, like I was going at a fucking finger or something. And I looked at the bog roll, and it didn't have really any shite on it. I was like, right, what is that? I thought, right, this might not be a shite that's coming out your arse. This might be something else. You might be looking at, like I said last on Friday, some sort of prolapse, lipstick looking Doug's hard-on type of thing. The sort of thing that somebody would send you a picture of for a laugh, as a nasty surprise. So I got my phone, and I leaned there, put my phone between my legs with a selfie camera on, and looked at my arsehole to see. And I was actually scared to look just to see What does my arsehole look like? I've not looked at my arsehole for quite a while. I looked at it when I was like a teenager or something like that. That way you just investigate yourself in the mirror. And I was actually, believe it or not, pleasantly surprised that it wasn't, you know, it was all right. I don't mean in terms of the current fucking problem. I mean just in general. I was expecting something really bad, but it was all right. Anyway, I couldn't see anything. I thought what I need to do is squeeze, get to the point where I feel like something's coming out, and then look to see what that is. So I did that, and then at that point I put the phone down and I was looking between my legs at the kind of phone screen, but I couldn't quite fucking see it. I thought I saw something. I wasn't sure. So what I did instead was just did that, took pictures, not being able to see, and then I looked. And what I saw was, it wasn't a shite. It was, how did I describe it? At the inside of my, the kind of side of my hoop was what looked like, if like a kind of, no purple, but slightly bluer kind of thing that looked like a segment of a tangerine. You know how like if you take a wee segment of a tangerine and it's sort of like ripply and it looks like the skin's been stretched a bit thin, and it was at the side that I was like, right, so that's what's that then? Is that piles? Because I was like, what are piles? Are piles hemorrhoids? And what are hemorrhoids? What is that? So while sitting there, I looked up pictures of piles, and there it was. There was some that looked fucking a lot worse than my arse, that hanging out. And other ones, I was like, that looks kind of like what I've got. So I was like, hit me with it. What's the future looking like for me? And it says, it's common. It goes after a few days. Just don't fucking try and squeeze any shite out. Don't, just take it easy. That kind of thing. And I read one thing. It says, if you've squeezed too much or something like that, if it's come out, just push it back in. And I was like, fucking what? You can actually have them fucking hanging out that like NHS website saying just push it back in, like it's fucking, I was like, what, they hang out like boys? Like testicles or something, and advising you, not like that, don't touch it, go to a hospital, just say, just push it back in, and it'll go away after a few days. Push what back in? What do you mean? Anyway, so I've just kind of been taking it easy, and feels like it's sort of getting better. It's not irritating me. It's not nippy, sore, uncomfortable. Just sort of feels like a kind of on needing a shite, but I sort of maybe do, maybe don't, and that's it. It's no itchy, nothing at all. So I've looked it up, and that's that. So we're all right. Does it itch? Nothing at all. Everything's absolute hunky dory. Get the doctor to staple it back inside. I've got a stapler. I can get. I can order a stapler. Chameleon Cockershay Grimward thinks the subs and bits. Sorry to hear about your trauma dump. Very good, very clever. Big Man Penfold thinks the sub. Any excuse to get a finger up again. It kind of reminded me of that. It reminded me of that, what do you call it? Pokey bum wank that I had. Brett Anderson, all the years ago. Archery, Philip Cummings. Hamburger thinks the subs. Thanks again. Tommy, Limmy fan thinks the subs and bits. Would you be able to give an aggressive happy birthday for my brother Jas? Happy birthday! Ah, you fucking prick. Tommy thinks the bits. Welcome to the club. You should know that once you get them piles fully, never fully go away, they will always flare up every now and again. I think I might have had them before when I was younger, so don't welcome me to your club. I probably had piles before you were born. In fact, there we go, 1997. I had blood coming out my arse. 1992, October the 19th October 1992, on the night that I took the first time I took 2 acid at the Orb concert. I had blood coming out my arse. Well, blood on my bog roll for the very first time. 4 years before you were born. 5 years before you were born. I've had arse problems before you were born. UCake says acid doesn't cause that. I didn't say acid caused that. Nobody said acid caused that. UCake. My bad. And the week has started. Savage, thanks to sub. Thank you very much. It's an ADHD symptom. Yes. The joy has left him already. No, I started low. I came onto the stream rock bottom. So everything, above ground is a plus. If you know what I mean. Cry Branson, thanks to sub. You're welcome to the cozy streams. My arse is okay. And I'm actually sitting right now. I thought to myself, do you know what I think has given me fucking piles? Skyrim. Because I looked up what causes piles and it says things like, we're not really sure, or that kind of thing. We're not really sure. But I think that maybe, sitting on a kind of hard surface or, things like that for too long, too much pressure on your arse or something. And I think, because I've been sitting here on this, which is quite a comfy sort of seat, but I think I've been sitting day and fucking night on this. Maybe in a certain way or something, the way that, I don't know, fuck knows, is maybe give me fucking piles. I don't know. So I've got a kind of, the wee cover that, kind of soft thing that Bobby would sometimes sit on there, sometimes. I've taken it, she's not there, it's alright, folded it up and I'm sitting on it right now. Get a wee rubber ring, everything's fine, we're alright. Eating nothing but eggs, butter chicken and plain Skyrim are the top 3 causes. Somebody said something like that, well, you have been going out and having a curry. What? If having a curry often, having Indian food often gave you piles, then billions of people in India would be constantly having fucking piles. And I don't think they do. Maybe they do. I don't think they do. I think they do. I think people in any part of the world that go like that, let's stop eating that fucking thing. It's like, imagine here in Scotland, I don't know, we're eating, here's a really good example. We ate thistles. We ate thistles and heather. That's the stuff that's here. That's the stuff that's local to here that we can get off the land. Let's eat thistles, heather, and what else is here? Like, you get off the land. Particularly in Scotland and maybe no anywhere else. Midges, Highland cattle, right? Imagine scraping a wee bit off the horns, a Highland cows, Highland cattle. And imagine it just constantly gave us fucking piles. We'd go like that. We'd like, let's not eat that anymore. By the way, I discovered, speaking of India, I discovered that Charli XCX is Scottish. Her dad's Scottish. Her ma's Indian. So I'm going to put a wee bit of a claim in for that, the Scottish side. Brought up in Cambridge and all that, Essex or whatever it is. So I tried to see if I could find like a video of the dad speaking. Because sometimes, and I couldn't, sometimes you find that somebody's Scottish and you go, all right, and you look up a video of them and they're like that. Oh yeah, English accent. Oh yeah, I'm Scottish. All right. Who did I do that way? Who was it? Harvey, Cocktail Twins. Liz Fraser, is it? I've not been into the Cocktail Twins. They've never really been on my fucking radar. I sort of heard of them when I was younger. Never really knew what type of music it was. Never been, I never been into them. But I know they're highly respected and influential and that type of thing. And said she's for, I don't know, Fraserborough or something like that. Maybe I'm getting mixed up because it says Fraser. Scottish. And I looked up a video. I was like, oh, that's brilliant. Looked up a video of her. And she's like, well, I can't remember exactly the accent, but it's like fucking, well, we started out, I was like, oh, right. I was like, oh, right. I don't mean that about her. When I go like, I mean, I wanted to hear a Scottish accent, and I heard an English one. Not that there's anything wrong with that. I just thought, I noticed a lot of posh Scottish people basically had English accents. Well, I don't know. It might be that thing. There's people who, I think I know somebody. I know like maybe even two people who they've got English accents, and I've been like, oh, where you from? And they're like Aberdeen or something like that, and it's not like, well, their mum and dad were English, and no, that's like the accent at some, I don't know, it's fancy sort of private school they went to or something like that. Not that there's anything wrong with that. I would just like to, it's just, I got a lot of pride. I mean, national pride's a bit fucking daft anyway, but I just see it as a defensive sort of thing, people, you hear in your head all these criticisms, the laughter at Scotland being a daft wee fucking country. Just hear it for the 70s and the 80s, with that lot doing there on their telly programmes, constantly fucking having a laugh at this country and all the people around the world having a fucking laugh at the accent. To know that good things came for this place, it's just a wee bit of kind of, just keep in mind. Just keep in mind that that it was a Scottish person who made this, and it was because of Scotland this happened, and you're right. So even though you didn't make it, you didn't invent it, you've done nothing. Good things did come for this place. So if anybody attacks you based on the nation, you can say to them, Grand Theft Auto was made here. So it gives me a wee bit of pride to watch that video, Grand Theft Auto, Grand Theft Auto 2 getting made, or maybe it's the first one. going about the studio, going to be interviews, and they're all like, "Oh, I'm basically in charge of making the music, eh? So what I do is I put that in, eh, and do that." And what is it you do? Or here I'm just testing it. I'm just testing it. Hey, I'm just testing it. The game mechanics say. So you're basically driving about, eh? And you can knock these people down, eh? It gives you a bit of pride. You know that they're in Dundee. I know they don't speak like that in Dundee, but it's a kind of wee bit like that. It's a that kind of thing. It's kind of like that. You know what I can do because I've not got Skyrim? I can actually pull it up. Can you guys pull that up? Okay. GTA Dundee. Nope. Yes. Well, basically, I'm in charge of doing this, eh?
Working on. And Dave here is one of the software designers who's been trying to put it together. Dave, just
You ever seen a more Scottish-looking fucking cunt in your life? He's even got like a wee cut for some reason, a wee scab. What's that? Is that an accident or is that a skin condition or no? It's just I don't know actually. It's just like sick, kind of sick. The people. There's something to do with the land or something. So, like radiation type of thing. It's a lack of sun. It's the sun, no, not fucking sunlight. Something like that.
explain the point of the game.
What happened to the... What was that? Oh, I don't know. Don't know.
Dave here is one of the software designers who...
Do you know what it is? And I'm not saying anything about this guy. And by the way, we'll be watching Surprise, Surprise. So I don't want to set any kind of trend for remarking about people's appearance on the fucking screen, right? So just watch that. So I'm setting a bad example here. I just want to say, it's the sort of thing you normally get if you've had a bite of drink. What happened? I don't know. I woke up, I went out, and when I woke up, I had that.
He's been trying to put it together. Dave, just explain the point of the game.
Well, it's a mission-based driving game where you're basically driving around the city, stealing cars, running over pedestrians. And
Pretty tame stuff there.
Well, yeah.
Makes you proud.
Emergency services, police, and that sort of thing.
Makes you proud.
Driving in traffic.
You've just got out of the car.
Indeed.
Right, who's next?
Music department. As you...
I'm working on a radio station at the moment, the hip hop station. There's a variety of different stations in each car that you go into.
Every time you get into a car, you get different music.
Yeah, different station.
Makes you
So
proud.
this is the hip hop channel that we're in the middle of doing just now.
So you're not just taking it all off a CD. You've actually
Makes you
composed-
proud.
Right, let's hear it.
What about you?
And finally crashing. We've got a car approaching, skidding around the corner, and then finally crashing.
Right, let's
Makes you
hear it.
proud.
Here he goes.
Right, what about you?
Is there anything more to it than just being a games player?
It's not strictly true to say that we just play all day. What we must do is convene with the programmers at nearly every stage.
Makes you proud.
What is fun?
And who can forget?
Now, Fiat.
Who can forget? So, I couldn't help noticing you're a woman. What's that like then? What does that feel like?
Only the only woman in a room full of boys.
Yeah.
How do you cope with it?
Well, I'm used to it. I went to college for about 2 years and I was the only female there, so you just really get used to it.
And how did you
You
get
know?
this job?
Well,
And how did you? Well, right. Well, how did you get this job? Well, I got it this way. Right, all right. Is that true, lads? Boys, is that true?
said I went to college and saw the job advertised one day in the paper and applied, and
And you've always played
that was
computer
it.
games?
From a very
So how did you get the job? Well, I went to college and you get like qualifications. Then I saw a job offer for here and I applied for that job, sending in my CV, and I've been to college doing a relevant course and got the job.
advertised one day in the paper and applied, and
And you've always played
that was
computer
it,
games?
from a very early age.
Sorry, when asked, how did you get this job? I mean, I don't mean the process. I just mean like, how could you how are you going to be good at? It doesn't make sense.
Yep.
When was that? 1996.
Okay, well, we'll let you get on with it.
Thank you. At an early age, yep.
Okay, well, we'll let you get on with it.
College and saw the job advertised one day in the paper and applied, and
And you've always played
that was
computer
it,
games?
from a very early age.
If I was playing computer games, name one then. Pac-Man. All right. Name another. No, you name another. Let's keep. That's what I'd say. I said let's keep naming one each until that person can name another game. Right. So I started Pac-Man. Go. Space Invaders. Defender. They won the asteroids. Sinister. Sinister. I've never heard of Sinister. You just made that, is it? There is one. Is it? Boys, is there one called Sinister? All right. You've paid them, haven't you? Haven't you? What did you say? Sinister. Pac-Man. I said Pac-Man. Donkey, King Kong, Donkey Kong. Frogger. It's a stupid game.
Yep.
Okay, well, we'll let you get on with it.
Thank you.
Smashing. And excitement in that game, is that what people really want? All that violence?
We find that some people like that sort of game, different sort of people like different types of things.
Makes
puzzle
you
games,
proud.
action adventure games. We're finding that network games are quite popular these days.
Now tell us a bit about the people working here. Where do they come from? What sort of people are they? Are they the ruder?
Right, just. And I have to ask you, speaking to it, I know this isn't a guy's accent, speak to a girl earlier, and she said she's been playing games her whole life. And then she started this game with me, like, oh, see if I can name more games than you. She's obviously swatted up before doing it. How'd she get the job then? Or she just applied? No, I mean, what's she? Just remember, you jocks are speaking our language. It's called English. English. If you Scots think you're so different from us, why don't you speak your own fucking language? Why do you speak ours? Do you think if you change a few words, say it a bit differently, oh, that means it's Scots? You're having a laugh. Gillies, Spectral, Jack, Sad Ghoul, Fruitless, 107, thanks for subs. Happy December. I will shelve this sub right up my compact. It's a bit it, isn't it? Chris and Crime Branston, thanks again, thanks for subs. Well said, thanks. Right, any other business? before we get started on the day's events? Any more Deep Space Nine? I'm at episode like 4 or something. Watched that first one. His acting's got better. I mean, he's not doing much actually. He's not fucking. He's hardly doing anything so far. Watched the one with the. I'm about 4 episodes in. Got to keep watching it. Interested in a new Indiana game on Game Pass at all, Limmy? I'm interested in today's stream, which is going to be surprise, surprise. I'm not interested in any other thing. I'm not going to have my mind on other things. I'm not going to play the Indiana Jones game and have somebody say, this is a bit like Uncharted 4. You interested in playing that? I've already streamed that. Oh, my bad. My bad. My bad. Right, come on, let's get one of these. I should take the improv one. Oh no, maybe. You got 30 seconds. Born and Be Alive. I've been listening to that fucking constantly. He's a fucking smile, would you? Paul Beanie thinks a sub. Would you rather first one, whatever it is, smell like shite or be over it? Smell of shite.
Boring.
That's it, paid out. Next bet is up. Let's keep going until it's not boring, and then we move on to Cilla. Supercama thinks a sub. What are you hoping for this year? I don't know what I want for fucking Christmas. What'd you get? The man has got it all. Get the man that's got it all. That you can get me. I'm not eating fucking chocolate anymore. I'm not eating my alcohol-free beer. Pile cream. Maybe an extra couple of fucking t-shirts. Asked for a pair of trainers. I said, oh, maybe a new pair of New Balance, because I don't like the kind of like gazelles are a wee bit too thin and can hurt the back of your fucking feet. New Balance are dead, always been dead comfy. And Lynn said, what's wrong with the ones you've got? I said, well, they're a wee bit kind of done in, aye, but they're still all right. I went, aye, they are. And as I like to say, there's people who pay a lot of money to have their trainers done in like that. You know how they trainers, online, aye, yep, you keep saying that. You know, the ones got the kind of like tape on it, make it look like so, yep. It's obviously a wee kind of, would you need new trainers for? Maybe next year. Aye, maybe next year. And then I go, oh my God, you got me them. Born to Be Alive. Nope.
Boring.
Remember, everybody, if you want to up the buzz, there's real gambling out there. The real deal. The next bet is on. Scuddy thinks the sub. Beneath the headphone says, don't gamble, please. It's naughty. Just remember, before Beneath the Headphones wants to take away all your gambling rights, it's a free country. Get that money chucked away. Get into your local bookies and say, here's every penny I've got. What's the most unlikely to win bet there is. This one. Right, stick it on that then. Stick it on that. Fucking nice one, Llama. A fucking band for the Pepe. Superb. I mean, the rules are fucking... It's there. It's against the rules. So many lately. It's all that fucking lot that came in with Skyrim. I'd say that's 30 seconds. What's wrong with Pepe? None of your business. No. It's got to be... Next bit is on. It's on. Got to be coming soon. To all you people who have been gambling, boring. I'd maybe start to think of something else. Just the law of averages. What else is I going to talk about? There's something else I was going to talk about. I thought, I've got to remember to mention that. Was that a film that I watched? Oh, I watched Conclave. No spoilers, please. That's alright. 3 out of 5. I've watched Juror number 2. Very simple watching. Like, really quite kind of cliched here and there, but no spoilers. Watchable. 3 out of 5. Pro feed, aye, that kind of thing. Screener. Well, because I'm in the industry, I get sent. The industry gives me codes to watch these things online. So if you ever hear me going like that, so I watched a bit and then I watched a bit later, and you're like, wait a minute, that film's still in the pictures. You have to go to the fucking cinema to watch that. What you on about? You watched a bit and then you watched a bit later. I get the industry codes, industry links and things like that by the industry. Because there's sometimes like a bit of kind of feedback and things like that. I feel like somebody who did a bit of... I'd say, no, I was trying to talk myself down there and say I did a bit of directing. I am a director. I am. Just because you're not doing it just now, you don't stop being one. And they know that. Even before you do your first bit of directing, you always were a director. JB Script thinks the sub. 50 time periods of age. Ass Quacker thinks the sub. Limmy, what's the story, my man? Take it easy there, Ass Quacker. Just take it easy. Chill Sandwich thinks the sub. Down from 6 figures to 312. Can I apply for a loan to get me through it? No, you don't want a loan. Do not live beyond your means. See that 312 channel points? I want you to remember that. Remember when you only had 312 channel points to your fucking name, and let that drive you all the way to the million. What a boy, Mr. Shark thinks of subs. You'll be talking about these days. You'll be boring people with the stories. I remember, he's not going to talk about the 312, when I had 312 channel points to my name. 312. No zeros at the end. 312 only. Have I told yous? Yeah. They were some of the best days of my life. Oh. Yes. Yep. That's it. Let's see who's disappointed and who's happy. Jordan goes, Mon. Yes. Yes, man. Get in. Nice. Oh, fuck, says Hooded. Bob, love to see it. Fuck's sake, says Spectral. Lovely, lovely, lovely. 17% of the channel points were gambled on that. Boba Fett gambled a whole $250,000 on it and has just multiplied that by about 6. Instant millionaire, if they're not already one. That's it. Paid it. Where do the channel points come from? For the Bank of Limmy? No, 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 no. They're transferred from the losers to the winners. It's great stuff. Right, Series 10, Episode 1. I really do miss the Cillograms, I really do. It's sad that we're never going to hear, in, like, for this point on, Cillograms. You're not going to get no. Series 12, Series 4, has this been put in a playlist yet? 1, 8, 7, no, I don't think it is. Is it? I don't think it is. Look at all these fucking old ones. Series 2, I think the Cillograms will be in the old ones. Right, wait a minute. Look, there were the fucking days. Look at that. Look, you know, the phone is a big bottle. Why did they get fucking rid of that? Fucking magic. Right, go here. Surprise, surprise, do all that, copy that, paste it in. Probably episode 4, maybe. It's a shame about all the fucking, you know, how dark the upload is, but I can fix it. Right, let me see. I think we've watched 4. You look familiar. Yeah. Aye. Yeah, seen. Who are you again? Who the fuck were you? I mean, I've seen it. Fucking him coming on again. Right, oh fuck off, Bob. Bob's back. Bobby Daffel. Right, 5. Got a feeling that 5's... No seen her. Don't think I've seen them. I don't think so. No seen 5 at me, no. Does anybody have a spreadsheet? Right. So I need to brighten that up by going to extensions. Ultra widify to begin with. Reset 4:3. And what's the other one? Adjust page brightness. Bump it up to 115%. I should do it. I think that'll do it, maybe. What's that using? Some extension for Firefox. One's called Ultra Widify, which is for, you know, like if somebody's taking a 4:3 video and they fucking stretched it to 16 benign, it's all fucked looking. That'll change it back and things like that. And then another one called Adjust Page Brightness, Simple as that. So everybody, settle in. And remember, we've not just got your Neil Sedaka's, your Michael Balls and your Michelle Gales to look forward to. We've got your Harvey the Seekers to look forward to. Judith... whatever her name. You know, in the ferry or whatever the fuck it was. What was that? Judith Durham. You know the one where she's singing, I remember showing it. Oh, he can't stop. Oh, he can't let go of you. I'm looking forward to that. And Cilla like this. Yes. What one's this? 1994. So, here this might be May 1994. What year are we on here? May 1993. Next fucking series. So you're maybe thinking, who? Why is it? Who the fuck is this? What are you on about? Have you ever heard the song? Hey there, Georgie girl. Da, 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 da. Homer Simpson sang it once. Hey there, Homer boy. Or something. Blimpy boy was it? Aye, Blimpy. Aye. She sang it when she was in a band called the Seeker 60s band or something. This is somebody who likes her. And he gets to watch her doing a wee bit of miming.
Oh, must have a little chat.
Too loud.
What's your name?
John.
I hear you're a very big fan of a certain...
Now, I just want to say right now, see his teeth? I want no comments about people's teeth, their fucking hair, what they look like and things like that. I want you to keep it in. No. I had to sacrifice him there as an example by bringing attention to his teeth. Loopy, Winternut, Skinner thinks the subs. Thank you very well, thanks. Remember, respectful is one of the rules in here.
certain 60s...
Anyway. Go on, mate. Go on, mate.
You in for your very own concert, and here she is, the wonderful lady herself, Judith Durham. Come in, Judith. Oh,
Wait here, Cilla again.
Thank you for writing to me, John.
That's all right.
It's lovely.
And he won't let go of you, Judith.
Is it lovely? Yeah.
I think you better lead him off preparing for the concert.
Now, I remember, actually, I've changed my mind instantly. I was about to say, wait here, Cilla, going like, oh, he can't let go of you, Judith. As if she's trying to make it all kind of uncomfortable. But now that I thought about it, you know what Cilla's actually doing? She's calling it out exactly. She's jealous. No, she's jealous. No. She's going like, oh, look, kind of like go. Oh, aye, sorry. Yep, aye.
Love you, Judith.
That's all right.
Thank you for writing to me, John.
That's all right.
It's lovely.
And he won't let go of you, Judith.
Is it lovely? Yeah.
I think you better lead him off preparing for the concert, and we'll see you soon.
Well, it didn't work if that was him. Right, so then she sings that, right? There she is. Oh, I remember the reason why, I don't know what made me, how I first discovered this. It wasn't at the time, it wasn't seen surprise at the time. I think I was looking them up, I was looking that song up. And then that brought me on to the Seekers, or the New Seekers, whatever the fuck they were called. And this popped up. I thought, oh, I've played this before on the stream, but I love how, I like that sort of music. I don't actually ever fucking play it, but how, this situation, this whole, she's up there looking at him and he's sitting there, and this was, what was it, 1994? Imagine watching that in 94 like that. Who? What?
Close the door that the light. We're staying home tonight. Far away.
Right, get on it.
The bustle and the bright.
Look, let's.
Let them all.
I just love stuff like that. He's just like that. And she's up there like that, miming away, and he's like that. With his, that jumper on and everything.
Just leave us alone and we'll live.
And then Cilla like this. You see.
We'll build a world of our own that
I've done that before, haven't I? I remember on a stream before. Just impersonating her like that.
we'll build a world of our own that no one else can share. All our sorrows relieve.
Cilla must be fucking raging. Cilla doesn't like it. Aye, she'll be raging because she's actually like, got a very likeable kind of singing voice. In my opinion.
Without sleeping.
She's miming though, but so Cilla must be. She would never have any complaints about. Oh God, a fucking voice goes right through me. Get that off. Cilla would have.
A world of our own.
No, that's it.
Build a world of our own that no one else can share. All our peace of mind when we live
Oh,
of our own.
it means a lot to him. And I can imagine I've hit it with this part before, but I can imagine him. Oh, that's right. There's a wee kiss at the end. Oh. Oh. All dead now. Yes. Went into the great darkness. Slipped away into the darkness. To hell. Into the bad fire. We're all gone there. We're all gone there and I'll see you there. Are you scared? Anybody scared of going to hell? No, you should be. Because it's real. And you're gone. But I can make sure you don't go there. All you need to do is one subscription of £4.99. No ads, no hell. Lemmy and Hi-Fi thinks the sub's in £3. Do you feel guilty for not checking Twitter? What? There's Eyelines, Gonzo, Scunner, Loopy, Winter, Lemmy thinks the subs. Judith Durham was born Judith Cock, according to Wikipedia. Really? Oh, aye. Judith Cock. Judith Mavis Cock. Why did she change it? Oh, right, go. It was, what is that? Mo's maiden name or something? Aye. No way. The dad was called William Alexander. Oh, right. No, I was getting mixed up. I thought it was. You know, when I saw William, I just thought, oh, that's right. William's one of the ones. That'd be like, Willie. That's it. I was like, oh, that's funny as well. How? And I was thinking Billy. I was like, Billy. How's that? That's no funny. You're thinking you're thinking of like one of the other names that's got another name like Richard is Dick. That's what you're thinking. Dick Cock. That would be fucking brilliant. But Willie Cock. That's fucking magic. William Alexander Cock. Superb. Willie Cock. No, she went of her own accord. Right. Willie Cock. You don't need to ask her, I've just told you. Red-eyed idiot, thanks to sub. Thank you very much. Enjoy heaven. Barry Higgins. Merrin, thanks to subs and gift subs. Thank you very much. Tank. Willie Slap on Lemmy, thanks to subs. You've saved yourself for hell. What was I going to say? Too much sort of fucking cock part. I just saw Willie Slapper after Willie Cock. My mind's been wiped. What was I saying? My bozzer Richie. He said my name. I have seen you. Mommy, Daddy. Limmy said my name on the stream. Oh, did he give a shout out? Say hello, Craig? No, he said my username. What's your username, Craig? No, it's Willie Slapper.
Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Cilla Black.
Good audience today, Cilla. Right, listen. Right, stop right there. Should have brightened it a wee bit more. Yeah, just accept defeat. Just keep it at 120. Wait. Right, so there's normal. There's 120. Listen, 125, an extra 25% brightness. Just there's an Australian special up there. We're not thinking about any other episodes loathsome. We're not thinking about games that we're going to play. We're not thinking about anything else. Just this. You know what you remind me of? What was I watching? Was it when I was finding out that Charli XCX is Scottish? Is Scottish. I think I saw it was like Charli XCX at the Hydro, maybe. Was she at the Hydro? Hold on, I need to see this. Hydro. Right. No, I don't want that. Don't want that. I want the kind of beginning bit. That might be good actually, that there. No, right here. Right, where are we? Right there, maybe. Aye. Look at them! I've said it before. I know it's a very cliched and over. Everybody's fucking said it, right? It's been said a million times before. That being down the front there will cost them a fucking fortune. How much should that be? How much would that be there? 250 quid maybe? Maybe 300? 500? 400? Let's say 350. 250 easily. Down there. And for what? Look, you can see it in a line there. See this line here? You can see there, next person, next person, next person, next person, next person, next person. They just don't fucking know how to stand there and look. They can't fucking do it. They can't do it. They don't know how to fucking stand there and watch with them and think with that. They don't know how to fucking do it. The footage you were watching, I'm glad that's done so I can see it. But what about them? Got to get it for Insta. I know it's got to go out. What's the point in me fucking being here if I can't show every cunt I was there? And what were you doing? Looked at your fucking phone screen. I know I've said it a million times and millions of people have already said it. But here I was. Here's my memory of looking at my fucking phone, because you've got to kind of check to make sure, you're still fucking pointing the camera at the person you're filming. Now and again you'll glance at the actual fucking thing. Now and again you'll glance at, like, say, Charli XCX. You'll go like that. But you'll be like that, just... You'll just be like that. You probably mostly watch it through the screen. You'll mostly look at that. Wouldn't you? Now, why would you no do that, though? Why would you know? Why would you... What would make you go like that? No, you know what? Fuck it. Put my phone away. Could it be, and I've said this before, could it be that it's simply not that good? Is it a habit? Is it like, if I see a good thing, I need to fucking video it. I need to. I have to. Whatever it happens to be. Oh, that's good. There's a cat there walking about outside, and it's doing something interesting. I'll do that, and then I can share it, and we'll see how that goes. It's like a habit, isn't it? Or is it just like, I may as well video it because I don't really know what else to do? Because I'm ready to just sort of like... Don't know what to do. How many times do people watch it back? I don't know. Does it enhance it, would you say? I think it enhances it. I mean, really, just to sort of like see it for the other point of view, I've went to something and videoed it, I think. Would I have been doing it when I was younger? Probably, if it was available. Just kind of fucking pointless. You video that, the sound's all fucked. You look back and go, I was there. I just wonder, does it work? Does it work? Like, the thing you got, right, I'm going to do that, I'm going to video it. That's good. Do you think that is better than just watching it for these people? I mean, do you think it actually is what they want? You know, they don't go like that. Now that I've thought about it, I think back at that time there, I just kind of wasted it by just going like that. I wish I'd just sort of put my phone away and really. I don't think I can imagine it just like that. No, I actually do want it. I get a buzz out of doing that. It's part of the buzz. I mean, really, what are you going to do if you're just sort of like standing there and just soaking it up, if that's not who you are? If you've been going like that for fucking years, video and everything and taking pictures, why are you going to stop? It'd feel weird, maybe. Sorry to keep going on about that time we went to see fucking Cabaret in New York, right? But they had that whole thing where they put a sticker or the phone camera thing. You know, you could have fucking taken it off really if you're determined to fucking film it, which I wasn't anyway. But if they said, "Oh, I get a phone out, we don't care, just film what you want," would I have done it? Would people have done it? It's much better. Maybe it's a different thing going to see like a fucking musical or something than that. But much prefer fucking sitting there and you know fucking experiencing the thing rather than this is really good. This, you know, why to look back on this? Why to look back on this? Let's get at it. But see, at the end of the day, who fucking cares? Am I right? Who cares? Who fucking cares? Am I right? Who cares, man? That's what they want to do. If that's what they want to do, let them. Higgie's a fuck man, says Carmen. Well fucking said. Bob, thanks to sub. Hi, big man. Can you wish my cat Boris, not named after that Tory wank, a happy 6th birthday? Boris, happy birthday. Psst, 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 psst. Adam and Carol, thanks for subs. Red Eye Did It, thanks for sub. Thanks again. Why'd you call him Boris then, says Eddie Purple Bum. Fucking, did I come into the court? Why did it? Boris Becker, maybe? Boris Becker? Boris Karloff? Boris Yeltsin? The band Boris? Oh, I've never heard of him. Could be Boris Johnson, but another Boris Johnson. I can turn that up a wee bit. What's that? Reaching out, holding hands. Oh, yeah. True form. True form revealed.
Bless you, cotton socks. Hello and welcome to another surprise. And we've got a lot of surprises tonight for a lot of people.
Starting with?
Especially a Jenny Pike. She's enjoying a night out with her workmates. Now she...
Real hair?
She doesn't know we can see here with our hidden camera. Oh look, there she is.
It's the distance that comes Or maybe it's a shadow, actually. Dogidia says, Wuzzle Gummage. I'm fucking warning you. Brad says, Wuzzle Gummage looks well. Warning you. Final warnings. That's your final warnings. Some people, long-term subs, are going to be getting 3-day timeouts, 1-week timeouts, 2-week timeouts. Starting fair. Hey! Kettle says 2 weeks is longer than it sounds. Kettle, have you been timed out for that long before? Bad actors in chat, yes. Horrific. You see, just like in a kind of Twilight Zone or Outer Limits way or Black Mirror, I will one day, as I'm chucking out 2-week timeouts and all that, I'll one day get timed out for 2 weeks from something, and I'll go, oh my God, now I know how it feels. There's a Twilight Zone that's just like that. Lashley thinks a sub. Started a new job a few months back and not being able to tune in. Felt just like home to open the stream and feel Cilla's voice pierce through me to my core once more. Welcome back. You don't need to tune in to your job. Oh, I thought you meant tune into your job. You started the job not being able to tune into this. I see. I thought, I know you've not been able to get your head into the job because you keep thinking about the stream. Silly me. Or is it silly? Just got different ways of looking at things. That's all. Is it orange or purple? Says, have you ever met Mackenzie Crook? Why don't we just focus on just one thing at a time? Just imagine we're sitting in a pub table and there's somebody next to me going like that. Do you know, I've been working and I've no been able to tune into the stream, so it's really good to see us. And you just go like that. Have you ever met Mackenzie Crook? I know it's not the same thing. I know it's not the same thing.
But we will be back later to give her the surprise of her life. But right now, I'm going to do a bit of chatting up myself. So follow me. I'm going into the audience. Oh yes. And they're all looking the opposite way. Look at this.
What a very good format. Just getting you dropping a wee bit into the beginning. Here's somebody sitting in there. We're not going to go there just yet, though. That comes later. You will be rewarded if you keep watching.
Yes. They're looking at saying, oh, I hope to gosh she doesn't pick on me. Hello. Hello, sweetheart. What's your name?
Julie.
Sorry.
Julie.
Hello, Julie. Hello. Would you like a surprise this evening?
Not really.
Not really? Oh, that's good, because we haven't got one for you, Julie. But enjoy the rest of Surprise. I'm moving on. Oh, maybe you. Hello, sweetheart.
Hello, Cilla.
Hello. Oh, you look like a lovely little teddy bird there. You really do. What's your name, sweetheart?
Gary.
Gary. What's your last name?
Thomas.
Gary Thomas. Have you got a job?
Yes.
Look at me when I'm talking to you, Gary.
Aye, that's it.
Looking everywhere, but...
Yes.
What is your job, Gary?
I'm a school teacher.
A school...
Oh, aye, yeah. That's why he's not liking this. Is that I don't want to be on this. I'm just going to get the piss taken at me. I need to be taken seriously. I need to be an authority figure. I'm going to get the piss taken at me. Last year, when I just started, It was a bit of a soft touch. And these teenage wee fucking wankers walked away on me. This year, I came back, took some advice off my colleagues, and, you know, just no put up with any of it. Right away, first day I went in, you outside now. I just picked somebody who just does the slightest wee thing wrong. First day I go like, you outside now. To really fucking set the tone. One of my colleagues said, within the first 15 minutes, you want to be handing out your first panieki. Panieki? Punishment exercise. 200 lines. 200 fucking lines. But what if everybody's well behaved? Just pick somebody. Pick somebody just for like sitting in the wrong seat, for laughing, for coughing, anything. Right, that's it. You, what's your name? Smith. Smith, out here right now. Punishment exercise. But what? But that's 200 lines. But 300 lines. 400 lines. Get everybody like that. Get them terrified. No. She's going to be taking the piss at him, and he's like, this is fucked because I'm going to go back in and they're going to, oh, surprise, surprise, Chuck. They're going to be like, surprise, surprise, Chuck. And I'm going to have to, you know, go like that. Punishment exercise. And then, you know, I'm going to get complaints. Oh, for God's sake, they're only saying surprise, surprise, Chuck. I know, but you were on the telly, for God's sake. I thought you were on my side. I thought my colleagues were on my side. They're just having a bit of fun. I just don't want to lose control. You are losing control. Just calm down. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Everything I do is wrong. Lashley thinks it's up. Oh, it's you again. It's you, sorry.
School teacher? Well, come and join me on the sofa, Gary.
Yeah.
Do you know what? I feel an education coming on. Come on, sweetheart.
This is really bad for him. I mean, what if they go like that? Anything. It's an actual fucking big deal. Just for school pupils to know your first name. I remember when you find out a teacher's first name, you feel like you've got their fucking address and everything. Do you know what Mr. Fullerton's first name is? No, what? John? 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 He doesn't look like a John, didn't he? No.
Well, so Gary, you're a school teacher.
Yes.
Now, where do you teach?
Hartlepool, Cleveland.
Hartlepool, Cleveland. Isn't that lovely? What's the
Fucking
name?
shiting himself. Look at this, look.
Hartlepool.
Look at this fucking body language. He's like a fucking school pupil. He is absolutely terrified. You can actually see him sitting watching the telly or sitting in the computer, you know, with a t-shirt on. Pair of joggies. His authority is fucked. Weird hand positioning. Isn't it? Because he's covering the most vulnerable fucking part if he was to get attacked physically, which is the genitals.
Hartlepool, Cleveland. Isn't that lovely? What's the name? Give the name of the school a plug.
Brereton School.
Brereton School.
Brereton School.
Brereton School. What do you teach there? What
French
lesson?
and German.
French and German.
Yes.
Now, I do
Oh fuck, he's terrified, man.
believe that you liven up your German lessons. With the odd joke or two, is that right, Gary?
Occasionally, yes.
Occasionally.
Yep.
And do the pupils love it? Do they love it?
They seem to, yeah.
They seem to. So you...
Right, so he's a bit of a joker. It's alright. He's a bit of a joker anyway. Right, we're alright. Right.
Jokes go down really well?
Not always, no.
Not always.
Now and again, now and
But the kids enjoy it.
Yes.
Are we going to get a professional comedian on? Are we going to get another Bobby Davro?
Well, it's not what I've heard, actually. I've had a letter letter. In fact, I think it's a letter. It's a letter of complaint, really, from 2 of your pupils. Because they say that when you tell these jokes, you know, you keep repeating yourselves and everything. And they want you to have a few new ones. And surprise, surprise, here are those 2 pupils who wrote that letter.
Okay, get in.
Paula Elsley and Emma Whiteside. Come in, girls.
Get in. It's alright. It's alright. They're behind it. They're behind it, so it's alright. It's all lots of fun. It's alright. Launch thinks the sub. Mon, let me stick this sub up your Rusty Sheriff's badge. Rusty with a bit of fucking purple sort of like mould on it or something.
There you all, girls. Oh, well, girls. Now tell Sir, because he's dying to know. He thinks that his jokes go down quite well. Now, you wrote a letter telling me all about him, didn't you?
Yes.
Now, what did you say in that letter? Tell us straight. I mean, we're on the telly. 15 million views, it doesn't matter.
Well, he thinks he's a comedian, and we don't think so. And every time we have a lesson in the subject, he tries to bring up a joke, even though it doesn't go with the lesson. And they're not very good at all, and we laugh, but that's just to make him happy.
Oh, excellent. To absolute fucking piss at him. Superb. So hopefully we'll get some a professional one. Wonder who it could be. Maybe who's Les Dennis, maybe?
A little example. I mean, what kind of jokes does he tell?
Well, there was 2 men sat talking, and one
Two men
just sat talking, and one man says to the other man, "I know a man with a wooden leg named Smith," and the other man says, "Oh, really? What's the name of his other leg?"
Is that about the height of it, Gary? I mean, you know, we had a little titter out there, didn't we? You did titter, didn't you? It was kind of, I think that was...
Do you not get it? I didn't hear a word. I don't get it. I know a man with a wooden leg called Smith. All right. What's the name of that?
"Oh, really? What's the name of his other leg?"
What's the name of his other leg? As if it's the wooden leg that's called Smith, you see. No, the guy that's got the wooden leg. What's the name of the other leg? As if it's from Mary Poppins. Is that for Mary Poppins? Is that actually straight for Mary Poppins? Well, he's going to get fucking found out here. They're going to go like that. Or like Mary Poppins, and they're going to go like that. So it's not just a bad joke. He's actually been taking it out of a... It might be relevant to German or French. He might be going like that. So leg in French is... Le leg. Jambe. Jambe. Chamon. Jambon. Ham. French for leg. Is it? I think it's jambe. 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 I'm going to go with jambe. Jambe.
Jambe.
Fucking yes. With a slight b at the end.
Jambe.
Jambe. Jambe.
Jambe.
Very good, very good. Very good. 2 legs.
2 jambes.
2 legs. And 1 leg.
2 jambes et une jambe.
Oh! Wait.
2 jambes et une jambe.
2 jambes. Ah, that's the A. The A is there. Give me a leg up, will you?
Donne-moi un coup de pouce, tu veux?
Where's the... I don't see the word leg there. Is this translated this into give me a helping hand? That's not what I fucking asked for.
Donne-moi un coup de main.
Legs 11.
Jambes 11.
Hot legs.
Jambes chaudes.
She's got legs.
Elle a des jambes.
Legs. Is that's a Hot Legs is a Rod Stewart song. Is there a ZZ Top song called She's Got Legs? Is that just lyrics in another one? It's just called Legs, right? It's funny, isn't it? Things like that. Legs. Legs. Oh my god. The legs. If you think about it, it's like something out of Star Trek. Big Taffman, thanks for sub. Thank you very much. Glad you're enjoying the beautiful blues. CML and Just Entropy. Thanks to subs. It is. You know, like some sort of alien thing. Oh, they love to be touched behind the... This is a very sensual bit. And it's some fucking ear thing with this like polyps dangling in. Bobby, Blue Meth, thanks to subs. Like legs. I always find it amazing that the arse is one of the most sexually sort of attractive sort of parts of the body in terms of, you know, like something that somebody would mention. Yet that's where the shite comes out. I know I've said it before, but it's amazing, isn't it? It's one of the best places and one of the worst places. The best of times, the worst of times. The duality, yes. Where the shite comes out and the farts come out. What's the furthest away for that, do you think? Top of the head? Top of the fucking right up there? Cranium, aye. Nose is right next to the nostrils, snotters and all that. What about the back? Like kind of fucking backbone just between the shoulder blades? Somewhere far away. Back never gets washed, but it never really gets fucking dirty either, if you know what I mean. And up there, that's a bit you can actually wash. It's not like that sort of bit that's like at the middle of your back, you can't quite fucking reach it. You can actually go out, wash and sort of do that. So that wee bit, you know, the wee bit right at the top sort of sticks out. You just sort of feel it right there. You would think that would be the most attractive bit of the body because it's the furthest away from any of the minginess. But perhaps it is the minginess is what makes it all attractive. But humans are sick though. It is the minginess. Papsby and Tough Strongo thinks the subs. Right, everybody. Let's just relax then. I know everybody's... I know this is Holiday Mondays. Let's just relax now. Evil thinks the sub. Thank you very much. Pop these Bezos bucks up against those piles. I will try.
I know a man with a wooden leg named Smith, and the other man says, oh really, what's the name of his other leg?
Is that what?
Gary,
Are you denying it? What's that?
The other man says, oh really, what's the name of his other leg?
Is that about the height of it, Gary? I mean, you know, we...
You set up. Is that... This is... knackered. What was it? How did I take the mic? You're not mic'd up. We've got a mic there. I just want to take the mic off me. I want to end. You're not mic'd up. You know the Bee Gees. It's a setup. You're the tosser, pal. Yeah. I didn't say that. I'll happily admit to the fucking shite jokes I have said, but that wasn't one of them. I've been stitched up like the proverbial.
A little titter out there, didn't we? You did titter, didn't you? It was kind of, I think that was through sympathy. I think they felt sorry for you. Well, you felt that he needed expert advice, is that right?
Yes.
Yes, and we thought so too, Gary. You
There's
need
expert.
help with your jokes. How have we got an
Titter. Ken Dodd, the comedian Ken Dodd, would say things like that. No. It wouldn't be him. It would be no. He would hit away. Diddy this and Diddy men, Ken Dodd and the Diddy men, haha. I'm kind of saying Diddy, like tits. Frankie Howard, aye. Titter ye not, so he's kind of like titter to laugh, but it sounds like he's saying tit.
expert for you? I mean, he loves a bit of bully on a Sunday, this lad. He really...
What? Oh, come on. Wait. We fucking had him just... Did we not have him just the other fucking... Jim Bowen again? We had Jim Bowen... what was that? Series... Was it series... Maybe I'm thinking fucking series 6. When did we have Jim Bowen? Was it last series? Was it this one? The mini game show quiz. He's been in kinda recently. He's been on within the last, I think, 10 episodes. And they got in Henry Cooper. Again.
does. He's one of our top comedians, and he's also one of our top game show hosts. Here he is, Jim Bowen. Come in, Jim.
He's mainly known as a host, I'd say.
Hello, Jim. How are you? There's Darren.
Nice to see you. Well. What do we do about that?
Well, Jim, you had that joke.
Well,
didn't
that
you?
makes
What
me
do you think
feel
of that?
fairly secure, actually. Do you really do it? Do you really tell the guys?
Not as bad as that.
No.
Not as bad as that.
No, I don't remember
Well,
that.
this is what we've got, Jim, here. The girls have said that you are even worse.
Jim's
than that.
right in there, look.
Example of your joke. Now,
Yeah.
Jim here, so kindly come along here tonight to give you
Leaning right in,
a
look.
few tips.
We're
haven't you,
gonna
Jim?
do have a little bit of a coaching session.
Yes.
Maybe we can get a little act together.
Lovely.
And then we'll I'll say lovely. Super
Right, you
smashing.
got it, right.
Leave that.
And surprise, Gary, you're coming on in about 20 minutes' time
Oops, to do it.
with
for
Jim.
real.
Well, we shall look forward to seeing them all, won't we, ladies and gentlemen? See you later, Jim. See you later, Gary. See you later, girls.
I remember somebody tweeted something once about Jim Bowen, showing a wee clip of Bullseye, and there would be, you know, when he's first speaking to the 3 contestants, or the 6 of them, because it's like pairs, isn't it? And he would go like that, you know, how's things, you know, I heard you somebody out of work just now, and how's things up there for that, like sort of like actually asking questions about like the kind of unemployment and all that. You're right, you did. How's things up there and everything? Aye, right. Well, all the best. I'm sure you'll get something soon, like that. I remember somebody tweeting something like, "See, back then, Jim was a really, you know, decent sort of guy. They would actually check, and he'd understand. You know, he was fair that sort of neck of the woods and know how things were." And I thought that's a good thing to tweet. I don't tweet anymore, but if any of yous want to let a wee pat in the back or something like that to show that you're aware, then that's something you could maybe tweet to go like that. Check out this wee clip, but don't look like you're just saying that. Tweet a wee clip of Bullseye's, a wee classic bit of telly, and then just say, you know, just watching this, and a thought occurred to me, the care that he's got, you know, asking people. Like these days, it'd be, oh, you're at a work, oh God, how embarrassing. Oh, you're skiving, you're a dosser, you're sitting in your arse. That just seems to be the nasty way now. Back then, it's just warm, heartwarming to see, you know, him going like that. You know, how's things for work up there and all that in that area. Aye, you'll get back on your feet like that, and then like by proxy, you pointing out the goodness, and this other person, the goodness will come to, you will be viewed as good by proxy. Do you see? By proxy. People, in a way, feel like it's you that's actually said it. Like you said it. By pointing out what's good about what they've said, it'll kind of make it look like you've said, and they don't actually think that, but they'll feel it because people are broken. People don't work. The mind doesn't work properly. As I've said before, people watch films. I've watched films, programs like Star Trek and all the rest of it, and very quickly it starts to feel real. These people don't feel like actors. This feels real. This feels like this is actually on a space station, orbiting fucking Bajoran, I don't know, like that. They feel real. That's not right. Bajor, right? That's not right. How quickly you can succumb to that insanity. Watching a film and you feel for the characters. You're not thinking moment to moment. Yes, I know this is a script. I know they're actors, but what they're doing is they're doing something that's similar to what would actually happen in real life. And I'm having an emotional response to that. All well knowing it's acting. No, there's a shortcut. You just go, fuck it. It's too much to think about. It's just going to feel real. Like that. You can use that vulnerability in people by pointing out, here's this thing that Jim Bones said, that's really decent. And people will go like that. You know what? Fuck Jim. See, you just pointing out that he said that. That makes you as good as him. Without really thinking about it. They go, you pointing that out makes you as good as the person who's doing it. Would you agree? Any cynical, nasty bastards in here agree? Any cynical, sneering, nasty bastards agree? Wasn't listening, sorry, says Greenock Scatman. Just pop onto Twitter. Llama zoned out. I can't have any mods zoning out, so I need to make this a wee bit more interesting. Little bits, a bit dizzy. Thanks for subs. Thank you very much. We should call it something like posting for clout. It's more than clout. It's a lot of times it's unintentional. I've noticed I've done it myself without even thinking about it. I'm like, I just posted that to kind of show that I recognise that this is a good thing. I just thought, you're a fucking monster. You're a monster. Did I do that? No, I just, you did. I think you did. I'd say to myself, I think you posted that to show, look everybody, I recognise that this is a good thing, that makes me good. I didn't do that. You did. Do you think? But it's good that you've recognised it. That means you're not completely lost. Anyway, what's happening on Twitter? Is that so wrong, says Kiko Franz? The good thing is that none of it matters anyway. How's things on Twitter and Blue Sky? Because I'm not even looking at it anymore. Twitter? You mean X, the everything app? Aye, sorry. Is it good? Blue Sky getting worse? Oh, I fucking hope so. I fucking love it when things get worse. Superb. Blue Sky will become corrupted eventually. Absolutely. It's a bit like no, I don't like on it. I'm enjoying it. I've stopped looking at it. It's all rubbish. I really feel I still feel quite good no being on Twitter. I've tried it before. It almost feels like when I stopped drinking as opposed to when I tried to stop drinking. I'll go on Blue Sky or Twitter at some point in the future, but I've not got that wee feeling of I'm forcing myself to not look at it. I'm forcing myself. All right, I'll have a wee look. It just feels like there's nothing there. It's a genuine feeling that there's nothing really there. All that is there is some things on Blue Sky that are kind of interesting. A lot of stuff I'm not that interested in. Can't be fucked looking at stuff that's mostly no interesting. I've not had that urge yet. I look at Instagram. I know I keep saying this every fucking day. I keep saying the same thing. Instagram. It's alright seeing the people that I follow. I don't follow many people, but see me Windows 95 thing pop up. Something to do with the fucking Amiga, the Atari ST. Even that's a bit shite. Everything all feels... No real looking at my Discord that much, in fact. Here, hold on. Let's have a look. No. 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 It feels good to just exist, you know, here on the stream. In terms of online, that is. In terms of my availability, posting stuff, checking stuff. I just read the news. I'm not nuking the Discord, as I said before. By no looking at it, it's increasing the longevity. because I'm not looking at it and getting annoyed by wee things. I tend to get annoyed by things. I've been just reading BBC News site, The Guardian. That's it. And then it pops up in Google for other places. News things or technology things or games things. I've done things like there's something like, is it like STV News or like Glasgow fucking Times, which used to be the Evening Times news thing. I think it was Glasgow Times, so that I would go into like Google, I'd go to Chrome or whatever, you know, it just kind of shows you a few things for various sources. And I would get something that's like Glasgow Times, and it's one of the ones that's like owned by like the Mirror lot or something, Mirror Group, where you go on it and it's just a fucking mess. Ad up the top, video fucking ad that pops up 5 seconds in, scrolling, text, gap in the text where it reveals an ad behind, you know, that, you know, in the background fucking image, and then an ad pops up in the bottom, you got to fucking close it, takes you away. You know, just, you know, that, and I'm just like, don't show me anything, even though the stuff in the Glasgow, I still can't call it the Glasgow Times, the fucking Evening Times, is the stuff that's almost more interesting to me because it's fucking local. I'm like, never show me, I'm just like that, don't show me articles from Glasgow Times. I'm never looking at that. I don't give a fuck if it says there's a bomb out in my fucking street. I'm not looking, never show me that fucking website again. It's a state. I'm avoiding all these things. Oh, by the way, this is what I wanted to show you. The shooter in New York. I have identified him. Just Jamie, Mike, Ollie, AJWR, thanks for subs. We all miss your Instagram, so thanks. Robotron, Bobby is downstairs in the living room, sleeping away. The handsome hitman, aye. Right, so hold on, let me just... New York shooter face. Let me just get a couple of faces for you. Hold on. Right. New York shooter. Right, that one there. That one there. And what's it? CEO is what I want to look for. There's another one where he's like outside the taxi or whatever it is. Is that up there? There. Right. Is that up there? Right, hold on, I'll show you. Right, that's a male. Right, so is that there? Open image in new tab. Right, and then open, do that. Open image in new tab. Do that. Is that there? Yep, not there. Not there. Right, close that, close that, close that. Keep that on. Right. I think I've identified him, so that's a different bloke, isn't it? Fuck knows. Could be. No, well, no, that's in the Guardian, and they're saying that this has been released by the police. So take a look. Different jacket. You can change jacket. Do you think he might have changed his fucking jacket?
Well, now, we all like a good knees up, don't we? Yeah! indeed we do. And the other week we had a cracker. It all started when I got a letter. Well, it was more of a petition, really. It was signed by the entire population of Walmer Bridge. That's a village near Preston. And it was about a Mrs. Betty Kirkham, who was a very special person. So I went up to Preston to knock on her front door.
The Daz challenge.
Surprise, surprise, Betty. Come in, Betty. Tis Betty Kirkham. Betty, yes. Hello, surprise, surprise. I'll tell you why I'm here. I've had a wonderful letter all about you. Yes, you've got wonderful friends and neighbours.
I wonder why she got me over here so early.
You talking about your friend Audrey?
Yes, she's in there. No wonder she disappeared.
Oh, I thought she was Scottish for a second.
All your mates think you're absolutely smashing because you never forget.
Maybe she is. Maybe she is. Just got a wee bit of that English accent. Jack, thanks for £3. Left my washing in for too long the other day and clothes smell. Am I a neckbeard weirdo? Aye. Remember the timer. Remember you got a timer on a lot of washing machines. So if you ever think I'm not going to be back in time for this or whatever, remember you can just go like that. Don't start it for another 4 hours or something. And this just might be imaginary, but see, sometimes I think I've never actually put this to the test, but see if for some reason, let's say the washing machine's finished washing the clothes, but yeah, I haven't got time to hang them up. You need to go out or something like that. I have a feeling, purely just imaginary, I don't know if this is real or no, that it's got less chance of getting stinking if you leave it in there rather than take it out and put it in a pile in a basket and leave it there. I just got a feeling that, I don't know, not true, tried it. It just makes me think like, I don't know what causes it to be stinking, if it's like bacteria or whatever the fuck it is. I don't know what it is, but I just have this picture of like bread bins and things like that. Like you try and keep it the air, you try and no expose it to the fucking, I don't know, whatever the fuck is floating about, or oxygen or whatever the fuck it is. As if by keeping it in the washing machine, you're sort of sealing it off a wee bit. I don't know. I just sometimes have had that feeling like I'm going to leave it in there, and I've got away with it more than what I think I would if I just left it out. I just got the feeling if you take the washing out, dump it in a basket and go, I'll get that in like a wee bit later. It takes just fucking half an hour, and it'll start to get stinking. I think maybe leave them in the washing machine if you must, rather than taking them out and then leaving them. Could be wrong. Why take the chance? Just hang them up right away. Jorah, we are talking about a situation where you cannot hang them up. There's no point in all this fucking wishful thinking. We live in the real world. The real world. Welcome to the real world. Am I right, everybody? Oh, I'd love to just sit online and tweet all day about this is the best way to do things and the world, this is how it should be. I agree. But we live in the real world. We're real life. The best laid schemes gang off the glee.
Any of the birthdays, do you?
No.
And when anybody's sick, you don't visit
Shit. Right.
Well, all your mates think you're absolutely smashing because you never forget any of the birthdays, do you?
No.
And when anybody's sick, you go and visit them.
Visit them, yes.
And give them a little bunch of flowers.
Yes.
Isn't that nice?
Yes.
Well, fucking, what do you mean, isn't that nice? You're talking to me about something that I fucking do. Yes, it is. Oh, that is nice, Cilla. Who is this we're talking about? You're talking to the person who's there. What do you mean, isn't that nice? She's not looking at us. Cilla's not looking at us and going, isn't that nice? And then turn, she's saying to the person who does it. Isn't that nice? Well, I can't say because it's me that's doing it. She's tricking these people into saying that what they do is nice so she can go like that. Oh, even if you do say so yourself, am I right? She's like that. Yes, it is nice what I'm doing. Oh, you shouldn't do it. You know, for like praise, you should do it because you want to, rather than for people to say that you're nice. I didn't say that. You said it, but you agreed with me. You agreed with me.
Yes.
And give them a little bunch of flowers.
Yes.
Isn't that nice?
Yes.
Well, we're going to throw a special tea dance today in your honour.
Oh, my goodness. You haven't got me party frock on.
Don't worry about your party frock, because the price of
me party frock on.
This fucking Star Wars, like, kind of, what's this? Cloak, evil cloak. Imperial, aye, kind of. The gloves as well. I wonder what that material feels like. I bet it's the softest. Like it's got a good kind of weight to it, yet at the same time it's so light, the way it moves. Bet that costs easily. In today's money, I'd say that costs about 8 grand. Zing thinks the sub. You're welcome to the Cilla. Agent and Skull thinks the subs. Hello, Sydney. I bet it's hot there right now. Well, no, right now. It'll be like, okay, midnight or something, but here, hold on. Sydney weather. Right, wait a minute, what time's it? Wait. Is it? What is that? Oh, it's the fucking temperature. I was like, I thought it was like 20, like, you know, like fucking 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock. I was like, how is it getting hotter at 11 o'clock at night? Right. So it's going to hit a high of 24. Lovely stuff. When I was there, it was... Remember I looked up, I thought it was 50. I thought they said 50 when I was there, 50 at like the airport. Turns out, no, I was wrong. But it was hot as fuck. Yes, you heard me. 50. But it was something that's actually like, was it fucking 45 or something? Like it was unbelievable. No fucking Fahrenheit. Deadly.
party frock, because surprise, we've made you a special tea dance frock. Do you like blue?
Yes.
Royal blue. Well, they go with those lovely big blue eyes. Well, it's at 2:30 at Walmer Bridge Hall this afternoon.
Oh, my goodness.
And your friend Audrey says that you've got this special dance that you like.
Oh, yeah.
Royal Blue.
What dance is it?
Yeah, a slow foxtrot.
Slow foxtrot. And you'd like to do it with a special partner?
Yeah.
You want a suave, sophisticated partner? Well, surprise, surprise, Betty, we've got the perfect partner for you, but you won't meet him till this afternoon. All right.
Oh, yes.
Now, I've got your invitation here. It's all down
could it be?
there. An invitation to dance at the Walmer Bridge Tea Dance. So see you later.
Yes.
And that
lovely.
frock. Can't wait. See you after. Sure, all then,
lovely.
Betty.
Ta-ta now. See you later.
Right.
Lovely. Thanks for coming.
Oh! She's hitting the whole fucking street.
Someone's got to knock it.
Wayne Sleep. No, I don't think so. Wayne Sleep's more a kind of solitary, sort of like ballet one. It'll be more like Lionel Blair, maybe. Cliff. What about fucking Cliff? I think it'll be smaller than even Lionel Blair. Mrs. Spliff thinks it's up. Because I think they get somebody like that in the fucking studio. But to travel, wait a minute, is this not up there in? Is this not the one it's up there in fucking Preston, near Preston? He's not gone up to Preston. Sly Hannah. Spliff thinks it's subs. Winter of Cilla is upon us. This Cilla episode was broadcast 8 days before I was born into this wonderful world. How nice. Just got my 42 badge as well. Fucking yes. Welcome to this wonderful life.
Hello, is Elsie there, please?
Elsie,
Elsie?
you wanted?
Elsie, come here, Chuck. Surprise, surprise.
Yeah, this is real.
An awful lot about you. Now, is this your husband Arnold, is it? Hello, Arnold.
This is
Well,
real.
I believe that you've raised 4 children of your own. And you've fostered 50 other children as well.
Sorry,
You've raised
what did I just
4
hear there?
children of your own. And you've fostered 50 other children as well.
Did she just say the number 50? Right. I don't know what the number is, the average for, like, if you're a foster parent. But I've heard things like maybe 15. You know, depending on how long. 50.
Well, surprise, surprise, you can have a day off today, because I...
Famous people who have been in foster care. There was somebody all day. Who was it? There was somebody that I was... Barry Keoghan. Because I read about him, you know, like, sick everybody's shite and fucking off. Jodie Foster? Jodie Foster? I didn't know that. Oh, fuck foster care. Oh.
That's one for the blooper reel.
Jodie Foster, right. Barry Keoghan. What's her name? Who was in... She's been in a few things. What was that fucking thing she was in that I liked? What's her name? She's Samantha Morton. Samantha Morton. What was she in that I liked? It was... She... It's like... I'm going to ban that. Going to see that person who said that thing there. Going to. Thanks. Morvin Carler. Is that the name? I like to actually see films like that. That's an actual piece of art, isn't it? I know if you've maybe not seen it. That's actually a piece of art. There's bits of fun. There's films that are kind of fun and all the rest of it. It's all art. All of it's art. Oh, Lynn Ramsey. Aye, who? Stick that shite off. Lynn Ramsey, is that her who did like that one with her that did that thing with what's his name? She's done a few. Joaquin Phoenix and we need to talk about Kevin. Aye, huh? Giving up really here and I've watched this before.
If you don't mind, if you could talk a little about just coming on board and the casting and how you two struck it up, the relationship.
God, I really had to twist his arm to here. Yeah.
Hi.
No, I've started. Well, basically, just. Well, I don't know. The first thing I did before I started writing was I just stuck a photo in my screensaver and was like, he's going to be in this film, but I knew it could be quite cheesy and like maybe that would be, you know, it was just a fantasy, but I just never thought it was. I just was like, I know he'll be in it and and telepathically will him into it.
It's very important to hear an accent like that, being a world-respected director. Very important for the people of Scotland. What was it again? Morvin Carla trailer. Trailer will probably fucking ruin it, man. Ruin it. A fucking trailer, 2 minutes and fucking 40. Don't be ridiculous. Jesus fucking Christ. See, I've not seen Ratcatcher. I'm not playing all of that. Get that. Maybe watch that. Let us know what you think. Maybe have a wee watch of that. Let me know what you think of that. If you've not seen it. Ratcatcher is excellent. It is excellent. I remember, I think I first saw it in Minority Report. And I saw it in something else. And then... I liked it. One of these films, a bit like that, like kind of one of these John Cassavetes ones that he's either in or directed. It feels all like kind of real, grainy, and not just with actual grain, but I mean, it's got that. Gritty always sounds like it's got somebody getting fucking stabbed or shot in something, but I mean, it just feels kind of ordinary and kind of kitchen sink-y, sort of. And then you watch something like that fucking Juror Number 2, which is all right and everything, but it's just it's one of the ones that just makes anyway. There's a film recommendation. Old Billy Riley thinks a sub. It's all gone to the dump. Well fucking said. Kiki thinks the bits. I can wholeheartedly recommend the new Indiana Jones game. So it's on Game Pass then. I'll give that a shot at some point, definitely. Hey, it's Given. Thanks for the sub. I start a new teaching job tomorrow. Thank you for the banter-filled, thrilling live experience over the past few months. You're very fucking welcome. All the best for your job. Remember, within 5 minutes of going in there, send somebody out the class. Show that you're not to be fucked with. Crudith thanks the sub. Have you seen Love Streams by Cassavetes? Watched it that weekend, thought it was brilliant. I've only watched it maybe like 2 or 3. I'll kind of... I think I'll at some point make my way through the lot.
I've got an invitation here. I'm having a little tea dance at Marlborough Bridge Hall at 2:30 and I want you and your lovely husband to come. Will you do that?
We will. Well,
You all right?
Well, I don't know.
A bit gobsmacked, Del.
I am gobsmacked.
I shall look forward to seeing you there. All right, sweetheart.
Yeah.
There's your invitation.
Oh,
thank you very
Something
much.
nice.
well.
See you later then, all right?
Okay.
Ta-ra then.
bye now.
She's like that. Is this really happening? Is it you, Cilla? Look there. That's up north. A simple life, simple people up north. But see to them up north, we're up north. They look to us and go, they're a simple people. A simple, basic people. When they look up here to Scotland, it's a simple people. I might move up there for a simple life. To just get away from it all. Savages, aye, primitive. In a nice way. I think they've calmed down with all the razor gangs. Oh, Cilla's on the move again. Footsteps, fuck me, man. Up there. Oh, it was just that.
Hello, is that you, Chelsea? Step outside, love.
You talk just like my friend Avril down the road.
Just like your brother.
I fucking like this, by the way. I like this.
Well, you talk
I
beautifully.
didn't think you did talk real puddly, but you do. Funny in the flesh.
I know everything
Ooh, look
about
at the leg
you,
and all.
Jules.
Hey, come here, look at these for fur legs.
And that's you fucking put on the back foot, Cilla. You didn't like that, didn't you know? Oh, I didn't think you'd speak actual real Liverpudlian, but you do. And Cilla didn't go like, oh, haha. She just sort of quickly moved on. And then she's like, oh, legs and all that. She's fucking... Cilla likes to be in control. Cilla likes to go like that. Oh, and you do that, don't you? Oh, that's nice, isn't it? Oh, that's nice. Oh, she's in charge. Cilla's like that. What do I fucking do here?
You talk just like my friend Avril down the road.
Just like your brother. Well, you talk beautifully.
I didn't think you did talk real puddly, but you do. Funny in the flesh.
I know everything
Ooh, look at the
about
leg
you,
and all.
Jules.
Looking up and all. Look at the legs and all.
Funny in the flesh.
I know everything
Ooh, look
about
at the leg
you,
and all.
Jules.
Hey, come here, look at these for fur legs.
Now you're out
Oh, Cilla's just moving on. Cilla's just moving on. She's not, oh, I can't believe it. She's not got her audience. She's not got her audience to go, oh, what's she like? What's she like? Just, she's all up there by herself.
Friend Avril down the road.
Just like your brother. Well, you talk beautifully.
I didn't think you did talk real puddly, but you do. Funny in the flesh.
I know
Ooh,
everything
look at the
about
leg
you,
and all.
Jules.
Hey, come here, look at these for fur legs.
Now you write these poems
Yeah,
and you tell these
That's
jokes.
it. Get them all laughing.
Well, surprise, surprise, I've got a special invitation for you today. I want you and your lovely husband to come to me.
Oh, Cilla's voice is cracking and everything. She is seriously out of depth here. She doesn't know how to speak to a person like that. All right, well, I've got this for you, and I've got that for you, and you know, she's like, what do I do there? I don't know. I've got 3 ways of speaking to people. My main one is to kind of patronise them. I go out and you do that, didn't you? Didn't you? Aww. And you've been helping people and doing that. Oh, God. You're doing that. Aww. I've got that. I've got a wee bit of kind of a bit of cheek, right, come on. Right, now you listen here now. She does a wee bit of that. Right, put that down, a wee bit like that. But she won't be taking that. So what does she do? What does she do?
Now you write these poems and you tell these jokes.
That's it. Get them all laughing.
Well, surprise, surprise, I've got a special invitation for you today.
Today. You hear that? Today. Cilla right now, her mind is split into 2 parts. One, get the job done, the reading and all that. But also, I need to find an opportunity to put her on the back foot. To go like that. Oh, as well, you're not quite as funny as what, some people don't think you're quite as funny as what you think you are. Well, according to them, no me. I don't have a go at me. Some people who name names.
I want you and your lovely husband to come to this tea dance here, you see. Walmer Bridge tea dance. At 2:30
I've not seen this advertised. This afternoon?
This afternoon. You've got to get
You'll be at Wrinklies.
You'll be at Wrinklies.
Should be. I'm waiting on today.
Well, come with this Wrinkly to Walmer Bridge. I want you to read one of your poems.
Right. Is it for somebody special? It's just for you, is it?
It is. It's
for you
Betty
and all
Kirkham.
viewers.
Do you know Betty Kirkham?
Oh, I know Betty. Everybody loves Betty.
Is it for something special or just for you?
To read one of your poems.
Right. Is it for somebody special? It's just for you, is it?
It is. It's
for you
Betty
and all
Kirkham.
viewers.
Do you know Betty Kirkham?
Oh, I know Betty. Everybody loves Betty. She's everybody's granny and everybody's mum. Yeah.
Right. Now, have you got a joke for us today?
Cilla's utterly out of depth. She will take that one. She'll know what just got said there. Because she says that sort of stuff herself. Just wee things, right under the radar. Nobody else would spot it. Right under the radar. Is it for somebody special or is it just for you? But no said like that. Is it for somebody special or just for you? It's kind of said, and amongst other things, kind of quick. What was that? What just got said there? By the time you might want to, go back to it and go, what was that you just said? It's moved on. You'll look like you're being petty. You'll be like, what was that thing you said yesterday? That thing, have you been thinking about that this whole time? Sorry, I didn't mean to offend you. I'm not offended. It just popped in my head there. Cilla has absolutely met her match here. I don't take any pleasure in it. I'm just bearing witness. Chelsea thinks the sub. Any details on our Cosy Community Christmas party? I've told you, you've got to ask Zafford Cakes. And if Zafford Cakes is once again decided to just go into hiding, well, hell mend him for the coming year, for next year. It'll be a bad year for him. He doesn't do the Fringe anymore because of this. Because he's fucking burnt so many bridges in this community. Cajole thinks the sub. You can't take down the Dark Lord that easily. I should be planning. She'll be thinking about how can I get my revenge here. Grum Golden thinks the sub. Last month of the nicest badge. No, 42 is good. 42 is a good badge.
You've been telling me jokes years.
Do you know, when I first met him, it was on a fairground and he just winked at me, and so I went over and I said, well, are you taking me for a ride? Oh? And he's been taking me for a ride ever since.
information.
Right.
We'll have a laugh.
Cilla doesn't know what to do. Cilla's like, oh, I normally like to crack the jokes and like, because when you said take me for a ride, I went, oh, but that is what she kind of meant. Take me for a ride, could be sexual, is 10% sexual, 5% sexual, maybe even 95% meaning, you know, fucking, you fucking take me for a ride, you know, that kind of thing. Doesn't know what to say, doesn't know how to add to it. Utterly fucked. Oh, you know what it reminded me? I just thought about like boxing then, when a boxer, you know, all the fights went out them. Do you know, just love it when a boxer, the ref has to stop the fight, you know, doing the kind of count, like that. The boxer, like a boxer sort of like getting punched, and they stop defending themselves. And the ref jumps in like that, stops it. And the one, the boxer who has lost, when they try to do that expression on their face, as if they're like, what, I'm all right. What? You know, like they have to, because they don't want to look like they're going like, aye, thanks, thank fuck. So they're like, huh? I fucking, it popped in my mind all day. I love that. I've seen it in about 3 or 4 fights, you know, when they go, all right, stop, and they're like that. You know, like they're no, you know, he's like that, 3, 4, and the guy's like that. Fuck off, I could have better. Thank fuck, man. Just got to kind of put on the wee kind of show like, fucking ready to go for all 3 rounds. What? How? Did you see that they're going to, there's maybe, I saw it in the news this morning, something to do with heating boys in football. That's all I know. That's as far as I know. Something like that. You know, heading balls in football. There was something in the news this morning about something related to that. Just wondering what you thought. Ben, thank you very much for giving me 10 subs to this amazing community. You got people like Frodo there and Something Hard, Scottish Switchblade, that don't have to sub this whole month. No ads. Connected to dementia, apparently. There's no point even talking. They were saying something like some group of people, medical experts or whatever, have said, you know, we need to do something to limit this or something. I don't watch football, I don't give a fuck. But neighbour, thanks for £3. You got Cilla and her twisted ways right down to a T, Limmy. Look forward to being studied in decades to come. I think studying this sort of thing will teach us about world leaders and how to spot these things and how to counter it. I remember last week or whenever I was saying I've stopped caring about people's thoughts and opinions on everything and anything. No, completely, obviously. But like reading an article and going, I don't care about this. I don't care about anything. Knowing some sort of, I'm hard me. I don't care about anything. But, for example, that, I didn't think this when I watched it this morning, but that, for example, I can't even really tell you what that was, that news thing about, I don't know, it's dangerous to hear a ball, going to see if they can limit it in some sort of way. Will they? Can they? No. They won't. They can't. Unenforceable. Only 5 head. I mean, imagine you can only head a ball 3 times. That a footballer's going to go like that. Imagine it's something like that. I can't fuck it. Well, I don't know how many I did. So it's really just that. It's just that. They go to head it and go, oh fuck, that's right, I can't. And go, yeah. It's not, it's just for Wayne's. Oh, I definitely for fucking Wayne's and schools and all that. They'll stop it at junior level. Aye, that makes sense. Helmets. Or softer boys, you know, the kind of the spongy ones. One of the ones, if it's windy, you kick it in the air, the wind just fucking blows it back. Beach ball, you don't need to go that far, just a kind of spongy one. One of the ones, just make sure it doesn't rain, otherwise it'll be fucking like a sponge. Cuddly says, you heard a cheese wheel rolling. No, just now, Cuddly poo. Mystic, meal deal, thanks to subs. Lost my job, but glad to have your streams. Much love. You're very welcome. You put your feet up, you've worked enough. Picture House, thanks to sub. Imagine how much more dangerous boxing is than heading a ball. I don't know. Picture House, I take it the exclamation mark that ends. You're sort of, it's a joke. Nah, no joke. Alright. I thought the exclamation mark because, well, obviously you're getting punched in the fucking head a lot. I thought you're doing a kind of, imagine how much more dangerous boxing is than heading a ball. Like, because it's kind of obvious. I thought you're doing anti-comedy. What's the sub-message? Oh, what a sub-message. Right. You know, they've actually done, if you actually look into it, you'll find that a lot of these professional boxers, they're able to sort of, you know, dodge in such a way that, you know, they can move with the punch. That's the aim. And if they're getting punched too much, you know, the ref will, you know, probably stop it. Whereas in football, they encourage you to take a fucking... Have you ever fucking kicked one of the like normal footballs that you would actually get in a fucking normal football, a game of football? They're fucking rock solid. There's some stupid shit you get in fucking secondary school. Have you? I vaguely fucking remember it. Brick fucking hard. That bang against your fucking nut. They're not that hard these days, says Jordan. I know what you're talking about. There was a while where they got softer. They've actually, because of the EU now, all the rules are gone, and it's actually got harder again now. Harder than it used to be.
Alright, we'll have a
A mitre. Is that how you say it? Remember, you get a football, one of the kind of wee light ones, and it'd be burst. So you'd sort of cut around it. So that the kind of bit where it inflates is in the middle, and then you turn it inside out and put it on your head and go, look, I'm the Pope. You know, the wee bit that comes out. Because it's white. Is that not right? Pope. Hat. No the big one. No that. Pope. John Paul. No that, no that, no that. That there. That. See it? If people would sort of like cut it, turn it inside out so it's white, and do that. Mystic meal deal thinks the subs. Maybe it's a Glasgow thing.
There's your invitation.
Right.
We'll have a laugh.
Yeah,
All right.
all right.
All right. See you later, Joe. See you later. Ta-ra then. Ta-ra.
That was pretty tough for Cilla there.
Quite a lot more for that dance, and we'll be back later to see them take their partners at the village hall. But right now, I'm going to phone Jenny Pike. Now, remember Jenny?
Gonzo says, was he the Nazi tooth, like youth but T, Pope, and then close brackets when they open brackets? Gonzo, how fucking steaming are you at 26 minutes past 12? And by the way, keep it light, would you? A morose drunk. Typo, bro. What is that? And the Nazi youth one. I was just talking about a wee football thing. Aye. Just a big laugh to you, ain't it? Limmy? Just a big laugh. Conway, Mystic, thanks for subs. Thanks.
Jenny, she was still enjoying her night out with her mates. Oh, look at that, there she is. Well, there's a telephone on that table. Well, we can't see it, but there is. In fact, there's one on every table so that the customers can ring each other up. Another phone's going to ring any minute, but it'll be me. So...
Look at them all ring each other. Look.
Let's not wait. Let's get dialing. Yes, here we go.
Here's what I predict. She'll answer the phone. Hello, it's Cilla here. Oh, no. Hello, Cilla. Yep, I am. I do that. Yep, I do sing in the shower. And, like, as if it's nothing.
Hello, thank you for calling Casper. May I help you?
Yes, you can indeed. Could I speak to table 77? I want to speak to a Miss Jenny Pike, please.
Can I just interrupt just to say, anybody ever been to the Italian restaurant Cellino's in Glasgow? Either the Partick one or the other one. Very nice, very nice. It's very nice. Anyway, it starts with a C. Selino apostrophe S. Named after the guy, the family that run it. And I always said Cellino's. And then I found out at some point it's Cellino's. And that's the way I've been saying it for a few years. And then a waiter in there who's been in for a few years, Italian guy, said something to his boss, because the guy that runs it was in. He says, my boss, Cellino. I went, all right. And then when he went away, I said to him, Cellino? Is it Cellino? I thought it was Cellino. So, you know what I did? When I got up the road, I looked on YouTube, Cellino's Glasgow interview. Video for 10 years ago, the boss was there getting interviewed. My it's like Claudio or Claudio, Cellino, he said. It's Cellino. So the waiter didn't know. And I thought, how does he know how to say the name of the restaurant he's been working in for years? I thought, he's Italian. It could possibly be up that neck of the woods, they would say Cellino. Down that neck of the woods, they would say Cellino. Could be that. Could be that's not how we say it in this in the region that I'm from, the Tuscany region, or the I'm Italian, that is not the case. Okay. Milanese. Okay, Lombardy. Okay. Ghetto Blaster says, never trust the Italians. Can I have a 1 day timeout for Ghetto Blaster 2K6? 1 day, 24 hours. Honkin' Fart says, harsh, I beg your pardon. Brutal. No fucking brutal at all. Well, having somebody coming in here and saying, oh, never trust the, and then some nationality. Not even the French. You know how Americans and English have got this thing about the French. It's kind of like fair game. You go, ah, fucking French. France. French. France. French. So I have to clamp down on all it. And that includes anything about the English, by the way. I want to get, 24-hour time out for that, maybe a couple of seconds. But anyway. Don't say it no. Don't say it no. Don't start it. Don't start any shite. It's a place of unity. They're not all fucking football hooligans chucking furniture about on holiday.
Jenny Pike?
Yeah.
Hold on a second, please.
Thank you.
Jenny Pike here. I've got a phone call for you.
What do you mean? What? Hold on.
Thank you.
Sorry, hold on.
Yes, you
Sorry. Sorry.
can ring each other up. Another phone's going to ring any minute, but it'll be me. So, let's not wait. Let's get dialing.
You said there was going to be a phone on the fucking table.
Yes, here we go.
You said there's a phone on everybody's table so they can all phone each other. And you got some fucking guy bringing out a mobile. Or whatever it is, cordless.
Hello, thank you for calling Casper. May I help you?
Yes, you can indeed. Could I speak to table 77? I want to speak to a Miss Jenny Pike, please.
Jenny Pike? Yes.
Yeah.
Hold on a second, please.
Thank you.
Jenny Pike here. I've got a phone call for you. Sorry, Jenny, yeah?
Look. There's a phone there, look. They've got a phone.
I've got a phone call for you.
See it? Wobble. So it must not have worked or something. They fucked this up.
Jenny, yeah?
Hello, is that you, Jenny Pike? No. Hello, Jenny. Surprise, surprise, it's Cilla here. Sorry, I can't hear you.
Fucking brilliant, man. Roll with credits, man. You can't get better than that. End the programme there and just put adverts on for the rest of the time. Brilliant, man. Sorry, I can't hear you. See the fucking audience go wild, man.
Sorry, I can't hear you.
Classic. That has got to be the number fucking one clip. Telly clip, funny, like Britain's funniest, the world's funniest TV moments of the 20th century. Just coming right in there at end 1993. Let's watch it one final time, right?
Yeah? Sorry, I can't hear you.
We all fucking remember where we were when we saw that. The fucking chandelier falling down, Dill Boy falling through the fucking bar. That. Fucking brilliant. Or the Beatles stuff, you know, the alien landing and the you know, the fucking, what was it, Beatles about? Brilliant, man.
Hi, it's Cilla here. Jenny, have you watched your television screen? Hello. Hello. Can you see me? It's Cilla on the telly. Can you see me? Hello. Now, Jenny, you wrote a letter. Your favourite band is... Who are they?
93. Right. Just because it's 93 doesn't mean it has to be a 93 band. What age is she? Fuck knows. Could be 30s, could be 20s. Wouldn't it be a big... Remember, it's got to be followed up by the band actually appearing. Where it'd be like Duran Duran or anything like that. Will it be a kind of 80s one or 70s one? Obscure? Or would it be like Curiosity Killed the Cat? You know, when they're on their fucking way out? Fucking Pasadena's. Oh, I'm going to go for something like one of these. It's like, it's almost like kind of a bit of a joke, like the Osmonds. I'm going to go with the fucking Osmonds.
Oh, the Trogs, yes.
The Trogs. What did they do? Who did For Your Love? Wild Thing. Alright. Well, they Love Is All Around. They did that and Wild Thing. Oh, that's the Yardbirds. The Trogs did Love Is All Around and Wild Thing. Really? That seems like when they see. Does it seem like it'd be the same band? Then both of them. Wait, covered it. Oh, really? Did they? Fucking hell, man. Jim McDonald, Joey Jai, thanks for subs in tier 2. Thank you very much. Conway, thanks for sub. Did you hear that, everybody? Wet had the song Love Is All Around. They did a cover of it. And you heard of that? Let me just don't be a smart ass. I just meant, you know, that the song that they did. That is the kind of like the original, the one that you might have thought that it wasn't a cover version that Wet done. I fucking know everything. Trogs. Right, I get the idea. And they did they write that? Did they write this? Did they do it? Or did Jimi Hendrix, like, the cover? Songwriter Chip Taylor, member of the band. Paternal uncle. Oh, he's the brother of John Voight. Chip Taylor, born James. All right, Angelina Jolie's uncle. Were you in the band though? He's just a songwriter. Right. He didn't. Right. So they didn't write that. Hold on. I need to see if they. You got a lot of that, didn't you? Like bands that just got famous with some song that somebody else fucking wrote, and the person who wrote it wasn't really a performer themselves that much. Wild Thing. Oh, you daft cunt. We then. Love Is All Around. Who wrote that? Reg Presley. Who are you? He was the lead singer of the Trogs, right? So they did that, right? All right.
And you said that when you hear Wild Thing, especially when Reg Presley does it, you become a wild thing yourself. Is that right?
I do.
You do. I know you've seen the Trogs many times.
Well, they're not going to... What's they going to look like now? That was the 60s, was it no? 60... Mid-60s. This is 30 fucking years later. Let's say he was in his 20s. Did I say 60? 30 years... I don't know. His 50s. He's not going to look that fucked. He's going to look older, but he's not going to look like the way, would you call it, looked at the Olympics. What's his name? Ray...
But you've never actually met them, have you?
Middle-aged waistcoats. Aye, the waistcoats, definitely. Sensible trousers.
Chuck. No. Oh, what a pity. What a pity. Because you're having a night out there with the girls and everything, and we've got
Mind
the
your own
Trogs
business.
right here in the studio. Yes, come in, Reg Presley and the lads. Come in, lads. Here they are.
Oh, there we are. There we are. Not too bad at all.
Oh, look at that. Oh, hey, Reg, you can see she's gone all funny. You've gone all funny there, Jenny.
Hello.
Oh, and Reg,
Jenny.
say hello to... Say hello.
Hi, Jenny.
But, Bill Hicks.
Hi, Jenny.
Edinburgh thinks a sub. Limmy, why do pirates take ages to read the alphabet? They always get stuck at C. McClunky. I think for that joke to work, pirates have to get stuck at C. And they don't really get stuck at C, don't they know? They don't really get stuck at sea. Well, 6A says pirates are the sea. I think a better version would be, Limmy, why do amateur, inexperienced sailors attempting to, like, do a kind of across the Atlantic trip take ages to read the alphabet because they always get stuck at sea? That would be better. Little Whitley thinks a sub. Why does the Queen not wave with this hand? Because that's my hand. Jim McLean, Skill, thinks the subs.
Well, you can hear him, but you can't hear me, Jenny, can you? I'm really upset about that. But it is a shame that...
She's still raging about that woman for near Preston, isn't she?
The boys are here and you're there, isn't it?
She can't get out her head.
Well, surprise, surprise, Jenny. You're going to meet the lads. Yes. Because guess what? Do you like motorbikes?
If you noticed her hair, her hair isn't how I thought it was when I saw it at that high angle. I thought it was like a completely horizontal sort of fringe, as in, you know, it comes out. It's like this like thick wedge or sort of hair that comes out the way. But in fact it's that. It's because it goes in a wee bit, it looks like it's a, I don't know. It's the angle, it's a kind of illusion. I thought it was a Toya sort of thing, aye.
No.
Wait. Right. So it's actually a bend in the hair. It's not like, oh, that hair ends there and that hair ends there and it's all kind of like one, like all these layers. What's that? Tongs? Crimped? How did she get it at such a... Oh, right, you would... There would be some sort of angular... Right.
Oh, well, that's tough because we've got a very fast Harley Davidson waiting outside, revving up to bring you over right
The video's very dark.
studios tonight. All right? Okay. Yes. And I tell you what.
I wouldn't have thought it was possible to do that with your hair. I thought it'd have to be more a kind of curve. You can fuck off, by the way.
Tell you what, Jenny, you're gonna join Reg and the Trogs and help them out with Wild Thing, all right?
Jenny, you've got to do a very, very wild thing tonight.
You've got to go mentally
Right, you just-
sane, all right, Jenny? Okay. And bring your mates along as
Just-
well for company, all right? Okay. I'll see you later then, Jenny. Okay, bye.
You- Aye, settle down, mate. Just, but very, very. Just want to say this one thing. This is the most humble day of my life. Katora, McLean, thanks for the subs. Thank you very much. Hello again. Thanks again. A very what a thing like tonight. Yeah. Thank you. I've got it. I'll deal with it, mate. Thank you.
All right. Yeah. Oh, she looks the pop.
What?
She's crying her eyes. I love that blonde hair, don't you?
So do I.
Are you ready for this?
It's been ironed specially for tonight.
Been ironed especially for tonight. Yes. Well, Reggie, ready? I mean, you're going to get yourself...
Oh, what's that accent?
Especially for tonight.
I love that blonde hair, don't you?
So do I.
Are you ready for this?
It's been ironed specially for tonight.
Iron. That's not like Bristol. It's West Country. West Country. Where the fuck is West Country anyway? It is like Bristol, right? That's it. All right. So it's that Bristol accent. It's that whole kind of area is there as well, right? Somerset way, Bristol and beyond, right?
Especially for tonight, yes. Well, Reggie, ready? I mean, you're going to get yourself into a frenzy.
I really am.
Are you looking forward to it, lads?
Absolutely.
Well, you've got 20 minutes to practice, all right? I shall see you all later. Ladies and
Thanks a
gentlemen,
lot,
Reg
Cilla.
Presley and the Trog. See you later, lads. See you later.
Presley. Bye. Good shot. That's a good shot, that.
Well, now, take a look at this photograph. It was taken in November 1943, and it was sent to us by Elsie MacDonald, Nee Rhodes.
Right, look, we're not wanting that. Move on. We're not wanting that. Move on.
Girls will be getting to
Move on.
earlier today. 1
We're finished with Searchline, right? Kill it off.
222 8070. Well, now,
Look at this photograph.
earlier today, during rehearsals, I surprised 6-year-old Simon Progg. He was being taken on a tour of the studio
You
with
rehearse?
his mum. Well, that's what he thought. Have a look at this. Hello, Simon. Surprise, surprise. Oh, Simon. Oh, Simon, sweet. I bet you weren't expecting to see me here today, were you, love?
I just go like that. I can't take it. I'd run. I'd run. I'd just go like that. I don't know what I'm meant to do. I'm away. I'll maybe be back a wee bit later once I've had a wee moment to have a wee think about it. I Heart Vegan thanks to sub.
Because, well, I happen to know, it's all your mum's fault over it. It's her fault, you know, sweetheart. Because she wrote and told me, and she said that you were absolutely mad crazy about this certain TV show called The Gladiators. Is that
Ah.
Yeah. Am I right? Now tell me if I'm wrong. Is your favourite Shadow? Do you like him? Yeah. Yes. Would you like to be a gladiator when you grow up? No. I mean, I bet you would love, though, even though you don't want to be a gladiator when you grow up, you'd love to meet the gladiators, wouldn't you? Yeah. Shadow in particular. Yeah. Well, surprise, surprise, you're going to meet Shadow and he's brought a friend.
Fucking yes, it's Shadow and Wolf. Jet was my lesbian awakening, says Lasky.
Wolf, oh look, he's already seen you. Look at that. Oh, look.
Jet was my favourite. Just loved the banter.
Coming from Maria. Oh, our Simon, look at that. There's our Shadow. This is Shadow here. Say hello to Shadow.
Is it me? Is it me?
Yeah. And there's Wolf. Say hello to Wolf.
Hi.
Oh, look at that. I'll tell you something. You are going to be a...
Oh, I might get my hair like that.
Oh, look at that.
I think that would go really well with my hairline, look. Kind of look like an elder, like Viking or something, elder kind of clan. But no, fucking, I was trying to say fucking clansman. What do you fucking call it? Klansman's a fucking KKK thing. What do you call it? One of these clans in fucking Scotland for the past. A Highlander? Was there none down here? Was there no clans and sort of Lowlanders? Some cunt with a sword. Bit older because, you know, the hairline's back. But it's got the kind of the warrior hair. And Max the Kid thinks the bits. Wolf was in the TV show Squid Game. No, he wasn't.
I'll tell you something. You are going to be a gladiator tonight, Simon. Yes, you are. You are going to appear with our Shadow here and Wolf over there. And guess what your name's going to be? Tiger. You're going to be Simon. Simon. Oh, gosh. You're going to be Simon.
What age was that when this was on? 1993. So May. So 18. I was about 18 then. Remember that boy that was on it, who was a fan of Michelle Gale? And then Michelle Gale came walking it. They said he had like posters of Michelle Gale on his wall and all that. And he's like a teenager. And then she comes walking it. And he's kind of like that. Like that. I wonder what I'd be like if they did a surprise for me when I was 18. And went, so you like gladiators? Yeah. Yeah. And there's one in particular you like. Who? Jet? Yeah. Well, surprise, surprise. Here she is, and then she comes walking out. I'd be like that. But it doesn't end there. You are going to go up against Jet in a game of hang tough. I'd be like that. I remember. No, I don't want to. Don't want to go in there. Don't want to go in there. I don't want to go in there. It says. Don't want to talk about all that. Kersjam and Henry B. McGee. Thanks for subs. There's a YouTube channel called Really Interesting. It has sorts of demo reels in the HD from the 80s and 90s. Really, that sounds interesting. No, interesting. Familiar. Really interesting. After all the piles this one, I shouldn't talk about things like that. I mean, it's alright for me to talk about finger up Mars having a wank here, Brett Anderson, but it's sort of like, it's displaying being overtly heterosexual is a bit kind of, it's a bit seedy. Do you know what I mean? It's a bit seedy, I just remember back then, if it was Jet and she was doing like I would watch like Gladiators, and then I think Baywatch would come on, and then I would head to my pals in Shawlands, go there, get a few cans, take them round, and that would be the kind of, that would be the routine. It would normally be Gladiators, and then, and here's a picture of Jet on his wall. It'd be Gladiators, and then I think Baywatch would come on, and I was the other way around. I wasn't that into Baywatch at all. It might have been, I don't know. Then I would leave, go to my pals, and then Blind Date would be on, and would watch that while having like cans and things like that. But I remember if it was Jet, I'd be like, please let it be Jet, and it's Hang Tough. That made my weekend. I want to go into details. It's seedy. I like talking about things like that. I like to come across some sort of creep or anything like that. I'm comfortable talking about the Brett Anderson stuff. I really fancy that. I'm not comfortable talking about this sort of stuff. It comes across as creepy and seedy and creepy. And seedy. Old Billy says attraction is natural whether straight or gay. I thought about it like that. I never thought about it like that. It's just memories. Memories. Did you have a crush on Jet? I just said I did. It's funny, I just remember, I've talked about things like, it was about then. Run about then, I remember saying to that pal who's I used to go into on a Saturday, saying to him, run about that time, that was bisexual, I think I said to him. And he sort of smiled and said, oh no, he said that he knew and shook my horn and everything. And I know I go on about this all the fucking time, but it's just interesting. when I think back to, like, going back to myself, I told a few people, I remember telling people in work when I was, what was that, 25? I'm just looking at all the fucking dust that's on the water. I remember thinking that if I'm, and even at some point thinking, maybe I'm gay. I was thinking, how come then you're, like, thinking about looking forward to hoping that it's Jet doing hang tough on gladiators because she's swinging about, and then it's basically her job in hang tough to, well, you're sort of hanging like that for them. For her job is to try and wrap her legs around you and sort of like grab onto you and go up and down like that to try and get you to fucking fall. How come you're hoping to fuck that's what's happening on the day's gladiators, but you're not like that with them? I mean, if are you bisexual, you know. It's funny. I've said this a million times before, but I used to go, maybe I'm gay. Maybe that's what explains it. And there I was, with a big pile of fucking top shelf fucking magazines that I would get every fucking whatever it is, every couple of weeks, every fucking month for the garage. If it is George Michael, you would. I really don't think so. Your t-shirt screams it. Oh, this is just a rainbow. It's just a rainbow. Honestly, the fucking amount of wanking I did back then. I felt like I was, back then I know, I felt like I was chain wanking at times. Chain wanking. Once one's ended, how quickly can I get the next one up and running? Nothing comes out. I do remember one night, what was I doing? I was up watching something like fucking The Hitman and Her, and then America's Top 10, and I don't know. It was a night I just staying in the whole fucking night or something. Watching, I had all these videotapes, all sorts of fucking things taped off of telly, and I remember wanking so much that, I don't know, it was like 5 wanks in or something like that, and feeling like I was coming, but nothing came out. It's just like my body's going like that. There's nothing here. Just come back later. You know, like if you're playing a game, come back tomorrow. You know, like you come back tomorrow. We haven't to replenish. It all happens down there, doesn't it? Wanking, piles. Big Tosh, thanks to sub. 5 years of wanking chat, never changed. Never going to change. It's just funny that I'm always a wee bit funny about talking about stuff like that, because I'm aware how sort of creepy. It's got a different feeling to talk about that kind of thing than it is if I talk about like fucking Brett Anderson or something like that. It just sounds like I'm straightforward, like hitting it with like fucking Benny Hill with Carry On Laughing part. Wolf was in Squid Game. The charter was correct on this occasion. I'd have to see that.
In the time. You're going to be fine.
stop mentioning it. Excuse me, I'll do what I want. Stripple says you've got the woke mind virus a little bit and condemning yourself for actions in the past. Could I have a 3-day timeout for Stripples, please? Condemning myself for action? No, I'm not condemning myself for having the fucking wanks. Talk about me talking about it now. Oh, fucking fancy jet and fucking wank air this and wank air that and wank air fucking Baywatch and wank air. Just talking about. No, I'm not. I don't mean I'm like that. Oh. I wish I could take the wanks back. Take all that spunk and shove it back in. Can we ban that word? No, I need to get these people outed.
Oh gosh, you're going to be Simon the Tiger, the Gladiator. Is that all right with you?
Yeah.
Well, you better get practicing, won't you?
Yeah.
We've got a special costume for you, you know. Do you look forward to that?
Yeah.
Shadow.
Yes, I think so.
You look after him, won't you?
Yes, we'll look after him.
Well, we'll see you later, Simon, all right? See you later, Shadow.
See you later, Cilla.
See you later.
Got a helmet for you. Got a helmet for you too, the pugilist.
Let's set him like that. See you later, Cilla. Alright, bye for now.
Later. Later, Simon, all right? See you later, Shadow.
See you later, Cilla.
See you later.
See you later, Cilla. Alright. Yeah. Right. Oh, is that your way? Alright, see you later. Is that your way? Bye for now.
Got a helmet for you. Got a helmet.
See, Will's alright, it's just a character. He comes across as the bad guy, but this is him out of character, he's smiling, it's just, it's just a laugh. Wolf is actually the friendliest one off set. That's the sort of thing you normally say about things like that. In 70s, 80s wrestling, maybe it's just 80s, Big Daddy, who was meant to be the goodie, and Giant Haystacks, who was the sort of baddie. Turns out Big Daddy was in real life the bad guy. And Giant Haystacks was a lovely man.
You too, the pugilist.
Ladies and gentlemen, surprise, surprise presents the 3 gladiators. Here we have Wolf.
See, he's smiling. Fucking laugh. Fucking sharp Cilla.
Stone, giving away 30 stone in body weight and 5 feet in height. Meet Tiger.
The fucking miles out.
Gladiators, ready.
That's what happens in fucking places. When people clamp along to something. Have you ever done that? When people clamp along to something and then people start to go out and they follow, they don't listen to the fucking... Rather, they go like, what do I do? Do I break with the people and stick to the music? Or do I just go with the people? Lost Bobbin sinks the sub. All this chat of chain wanking reminded me that I need to resub. Thank you very much.
Hey. On guard. 3, 2, ready. On guard.
Would you mind no tune, Shadow? Because it looks like, I guess it's nothing. Going to look like they're actually trying.
3, 2, 1. And they're off. 30 seconds of duel, and Tiger making an impact straight away, going high and going low. Well, he hasn't got much choice, and Shadow has never met such opposition. This newest of gladiators is knocking the wind out of Shadow. A real David and Goliath confrontation. He can't take much more. He's down. Shadow's down.
See, if I was that wee guy, I'd be like, right, this is fun and all that, right, this is fun. But I would go like that, go on, don't do it as hard as you can. But I want to know what it feels like to get fucking, like fucking whacked with that thing right off the fucking thing. What I feel the fucking power. Do you know what I mean? Like, if you're having a pillow fight, and I mean that you get pillows that you fold it up in the pillowcase, and it's a fucking weighty, like it's actually got feathers in it. It's like fucking like that. And you and your pals would be like, fucking boom. It'd be like getting hit with a fucking, it'd be like a good fucking weight to it. That's what you want. Like a mitre's football, exactly. But they probably can't because it hurt them. But I mean, it'd be alright kind of risking a wee bit of injury in 93. It's still the 80s anymore, but it's no, it's not utter fucking health and safety yet.
Proper gladiator you were, Sam. Did you enjoy that? Yes. And we've got another little surprise for you. You know the outfit that you're wearing with the tiger on the front and this lovely helmet here? You can keep that. You can take that home. Yeah. Isn't that nice? So you can watch them on the telly and fight with them, all right?
He's no... you can tell he feels cheated. Oh, you got me. Shame.
Tell your mother it's only dry clean only, Mum. And so a very big thanks to John Saxon, of course, Shadow here, and lovely Wolf over there. And we're going to take a break right now, but please don't go away because Jenny Pike's on her bike and should be here very soon. So see you all in a couple of minutes. See you
fucking water bike. Davis thanks to sub. Another month of ad-free viewing. Enjoy.
Welcome back. Now, somewhere in Blackpool, and Mr. Paul Draper's having trouble with his hormones. Well, they're not actually his hormones. It's a singing group who call themselves the Hormones. And here they are.
Want to squeeze you, please you. And if you feel far, let it go. I'm so excited, I just can't hide it. I'm about to lose control, and I think I like it.
Now, the only trouble is that Paul has no idea who the girls are. You see, a couple of years ago, when Paul was on holiday in Florida, he popped into a recording booth and had a video made of himself singing Madonna's Hanky Panky.
Right.
But when he got
Not brilliant song.
home, he found out that they'd given him the wrong video. Now, all he knows is that the girls were British tourists, so if you are watching, girls, please give us a ring.
Oh, right, all right, right.
See, Paul wants to swap his hormones for your hanky panky.
Oh, they all just, they all love all that, man. They all love all that.
Well, now it's time for a few laps. Well, that's if Jim Bowen's done his stuff with Gary Thomas. The girls are back. There they are. Are you ready for this, girls?
Certainly am.
Well, stand by. Ladies and gentlemen, making his debut on Surprise, Surprise, it's a big welcome for Gary Thomas, ably assisted by Jim Bowen. Come in, lads.
I just want to apologise once again for being slightly infected by the woke mind virus, and I'd like to, no, it's the other way around. I would like to apologise. I have not been infected by the woke mind virus, and I would genuinely like to apologise for my past wanks. I was wrong. I was wrong. They're done now though. But to all the wanks I've had before, and to all the wanks I've had before, to all the wanks I've had before. I can't do them. That's it's because what's his name's American. What's his name? Willie Nelson. Willie Nelson. Hardly know him. Right, here we go.
We're going to do a little bit of before and after. This is before the training session. Give us your best gag.
The best one.
The best one.
Why did the chicken cross the road softly?
I don't know, why did the chicken cross the road softly?
Because he couldn't walk hardly.
Now...
They're fucking laughing.
Actually, that got more laughs than that. Now, this is... The next 2 or 3 minutes is after. We've just had a YTS, highly compressed training session out there.
Youth training scheme. YTS, youth training scheme.
And he's passed, right? Gary Thomas, this is your audience.
Thanks.
You've not got a laugh, you've really got a chance. Off you go. It's about an American,
Yeah, that's the one, yeah. Big American, big flash car, big hat. Pool table in the back.
Already, I'm getting just bad feelings. No for this guy, no for what I'm watching. It reminds me of times somebody has actually told a joke like that. You know, one of the big ones. One of the ones that go on for like 15 seconds or longer. Where you're like, I guess it's not going to be worth it. I've got to... It's like somebody sends you an email like that. You feel, well, I've got to reply with that. Instead of just going like that. All right, I see, thanks. Because they built it up, I've got to give some sort of big, that was really worth it, kind of laugh. Instead of, I knew that wouldn't be very good. Just your best with the wee ones. I mean, the best joke of all, as you know, is, did you hear the one about the lonely prisoner? He was in his cell. RDA, thanks to sub. We have tried VR. I thought it was mediocre.
Driving through the country lanes. Sees a local farmer sitting on a hedge. Says to him, "Hey there, farmer. How much land you got here?" Farmer said, "Oh, about 40 acres, I reckon."
It's a Norwich farmer, was he?
Roundabout. Norwich farmer, yeah. American said, "You know, back home in Texas, I can get in my car Monday morning. I can drive flat out for 4 days, and I'm still on my own land." Farmer said, "Yep, I once had a car like that."
That wasn't bad, was it? That's all right. Now listen.
It goes to fucking show you, doesn't it? It's all shite.
Tell me, how, say you're bombing him, eh? Upsetting Cilla. Listen, stand on your mark.
Stand on your mark, right.
Do as you're told.
Right.
What was your journey like?
Smashing, Jim, smashing, yeah.
Doing impressions now. Tell us about your journey down.
Right then, middle lane the motorway, 65 mile an hour. Mercedes Trabant, foot down, shaking, roof open, hair flapping, in the wind. Ish, yeah. Ish. Cheeky. Quick glance in the wing mirror.
How's he been cheeky? Jimmy was talking about his own hair, no yours. You didn't say anything about your hair, Jim. You said about his hair.
About there-ish. Chicken. Saw chicken in the outside lane. Chicken. Gaining on me.
Gain.
65 mile an hour Mercedes Trabant, and it's gaining on me. Go in there. As I watch, come up alongside. And just as it was going past, I noticed it had 3 legs.
I'd end it there. That's a fucking cracker, that. I'd end it. That's it. Why not? And they laughed. Stop there. Move on to a new joke.
I saw it go off a slip road, so I followed it off a slip road, and I just saw it disappear into a farmyard.
The chicken?
Yes, the chicken, yeah. 3 legs. So I followed it into the farmyard, and it just dashed into a barn. I knocked on the door. I told him the whole story, the motorway and the chicken.
Yeah.
I said, it's got 3 legs. He said, I know. He said, we breed them. We breed them like that with 3 legs. I said, it's handy, really, because I like a leg, my wife likes a leg, and my son likes a leg. So we breed them with 3 legs. So I said to him, well, are they tender? He said, I don't know. I've never caught one.
How's that? Ladies and gentlemen, Dave Thomas.
That's fucking shite. Are they tender? I don't know, I've never caught one. You're actually, as soon as it says, are they tender? You're thinking it's going to be like some sort of fucking joke about the word tender, you know, a pun or something. Are they tender? Are they tender? You wouldn't ask that about a fucking chicken. You go, are they tasty? You go, are they tasty? Are they nice? Are they tender? Aye, I'll know. Tender the pound. Yes, tender the pound. Aye, like, you know, like fucking artichokes 3 for a £5 type of thing. Are they tender? Can I have a £1/2 of bacon? Lean? Can I have a £1/2 of bacon? That kind of thing. Are they tender? Yes, they tend to run off like that. Fucking shite.
How's that?
Lovely, wasn't it?
Well, it was a bit long, that last joke, wasn't it? Oh, Jim, you've done a fabulous job on it.
Lovely.
Have you enjoyed yourself, Gary?
Yeah, very much, thank
Would you like to do it again?
No, thanks.
Oh. Well, thank you very much for coming on Surprise, Surprise. You've been a terrific sport, and especially our Jim over there. Now,
Little and large level shite.
girls, what do you think? He did his best.
Little and large are fucking shite.
Yeah.
Turn it upside down.
You can't get higher than that. 10 out of 10, Gary. Thank you very much. It's been a pleasure, and it's our pleasure. Oh, wasn't Jim great too? Thank you very much.
Pleasure.
Jim Bowen, ladies and gentlemen.
See you next week, Jim. So we just had like fucking Jim Bowen come on after being on like 5 episodes ago. Something like that. The fucking Trogs. Oh, we've not had them yet. Anybody else?
Well, they say that
Oh, there's the dancing.
music is the food of love.
Red Eye thanks the sub. A year and some change of total bliss. Thank you very much.
And if that's true, there was a very big banquet at RT down
No Bob yet.
on the bridge the other day. We had a really good turnout, so have a look at this.
I love that they're phasing it, Bob.
Actually, I was with Josie.
Look at fucking that.
The famous Josie Eden earlier on today, and Josie promised us a lovely poem, which she's going to do right now.
Just like graffiti.
So have a look at this.
Graffiti would be better.
I was with Josie, the famous Josie Eden earlier on today, and Josie promised us a lovely poem, which she's going to do right now, aren't you, Josie? Get up here, girl. Oh, she's brought her boot.
Cilla has probably been thinking of all sorts of wee chess moves to make. Right, she gets up, I'm going to say that. If she then says this back to me, I'm going to say that and make it look like she's rude. All right. Sorry, don't shoot the messenger. All right, sorry. If you're nervous, don't take it on me if you're nervous. You know, I remember having nerves myself. I'm not nervous. Oh, the lady doth protest too much, methinks.
Oh, and you look smart, Josie. You look absolutely gorgeous. Tell me, now, what poem are you going to do for us today?
Well, this is one I recorded last week at the Bland home.
Everything one you did earlier, isn't it?
Everything we haven't got.
Oh, isn't that lovely? Well, take it away, Joe.
Was this an actual serious poem?
There's some folk come to live up our road. You left cinemas likely as not. It's 2:24. Then a bell at front door. They've everything we haven't got. I called round last night and I went to the front door and I see this big picture up wall. It's somewhat that's rude. They called it a nude. It's hanging up there in their hall. And with one of them clocks, you can see how it works, standing under a fancy glass dome. And a washing machine for getting pots clean. We're getting out like it at home. And they've one of them bars at corner at lounge, bottles of all sorts of wine, big swivel chairs, open tread stairs, and wallpapers ever so fine. And upstairs they've getting this bathroom. It's grand, go taps, and a thing called B-Day. Now, I haven't a clue what it's for. Have you? I asked them, but nobody would say. And they've flowers made of china set in a vase, and a big rubber plant in a pot. And that smell when it rains. They reckon it's drains, but it's somewhat that we haven't got.
I liked that, but a wee bit at the end, I was like, wait a minute, has she stopped rhyming it? I don't... What was that thing about the rain there? What was that at the end?
They reckon it's drains, but it's somewhat that we haven't got.
What's that thing at the end there?
Rains, and a big rubber plant in a pot. And that smell when it rains. They reckon it's drains, but it's somewhat that we haven't got.
And that smell when it rains, they reckon it's drains, but it's something that we haven't got. I'm a wee bit slow. So what? Oh, is it drains? No. What is it? Outside plumbing? Because normally at the end it would maybe be a kind of best bit, or a conclusion, or I know that I'm a fucking, I know anything about fucking poetry, but I thought it would be, getting to be kind of, and the funny bit. No, I don't mean the something that, I don't mean that the name of the poem, which is something we haven't got or whatever. The bit about it.
I asked them, but nobody. Rubber plant in a pot. And that smell when it rains. They reckon it's drains, but it's somewhat that we haven't got.
That smell when it rains. Did I hear that right? They reckon it's drains, but it's something that we haven't got. What does that mean? I don't mean it. I don't mean that last line. It's something that we haven't got. The smell when it rains. They reckon it's drains. What? That smell when it rains. They reckon it's drains, but it's something that we haven't got. What's that? What is that? When it rains, there's a smell. A bad smell. A good smell. They reckon it's drains, probably a bad smell. The posh, the fancy lot. The fancy lot have got their house smells. There's a bad smell when it rains. Does anybody know? None of you lot had an outside drains. Does anybody know? The smell when it rains, they reckon it's drains. Yes, the poor people shit outside in an outhouse. Alright, keep that in mind. But we're talking about the fancy person's house. We're not talking about, God, our place is fucking stinking when it rains or something like that. Or is it the fact it's got drains that then makes it smell when it rains? Or what? Does anybody know? I think she's saying that they may have more stuff, but they don't know how to keep the house smelling nice. The smell when it rains. But it appears to be caused by rain. It's not just like they're stinking though. They've got all this nice stuff, but they're always stinking. It's when it rains. They reckon it strains. What the that fancy lot have got these fancy things, but see when it rains, there's something to do with their drains that makes it kind of smelly. We don't have that problem. Is that it? Is it like a wee... Their wealth has been their undoing, and the fancy drainage system is crap. Maybe that, I'd have been spending all the money on that, but they're forgetting the drains. The rich folk have drains, which is a sign of advancement, but also entails smell, whereas the poor are stuck with outdated stuff, but they avoid the smell. It's the one thing the poor manage to avoid in comparison to the rich. I would have to know about the sewage system and the drainage system to make a final decision on that. Master thanks the sub. How about that? I liked that, but I would say, I would interrupt her and say, don't leave just yet. So the bit at the end, that's what I'd say. Oh, that was great. I don't think everyone got there. I could tell a few people kind of scratching their heads about that wee bit at the end about the drains. I didn't quite know what you meant there. I think I knew, but most people here didn't get the end.
What can I say? Oh, that was absolutely fab. That was great, that. I believe you sing as well, is that right?
I do. I sing in a group, yes.
You do?
My father had me taught to sing when I was about 16 or 17, and I always said it was the best money he ever spent.
Ah, well, I know they are.
I keep up my singing because...
Well, there's a little surprise for you today. Yes, we brought them all along just to be with you, and here they are. Come in, everyone.
Oh.
The JH Singers.
Cilla starting to slightly patronise a wee bit again. You're like, oh, watch. Because she's in sort of vulnerable mode. Nice and vulnerable mode. Cilla's like, good, this is where I fucking come into my own.
Look at that, they've left a gap for you. Surprise, surprise. Go and join them. See you in a minute. Well now, that magic moment.
Aye, Josie let her guard down. Don't let your guard down for a fucking instant. No around people like Cilla. No for a fucking moment.
Arrived, and we're going to meet the golden girl herself, our Betty.
This could be hell. Look, this could be in hell. You know what it reminds me of? Kind of reminds me of that.
Blue, come on, Betty, get yourself up here, girl. Oh. Betty, you have done me proud, girl. You really have. Now, I know you love the slow foxtrot, don't you? Mm-hmm. But you've got this special, unusual ambition to dance with somebody tall, dark, and handsome.
Right. It's still going to be nasty, so surprise, Chuck. We've not got anybody fitting that description, but we do have Wayne Sleep. Oh, it's not going to be Bob, is it? That's just fucking nasty.
Sophisticated and suave.
Yeah.
Well, Betty, Chuck, they don't come suaver than this. Here he is, a special treat for you. Surprise, surprise. It's Eddie Large. Come in, Eddie.
What? It actually is. But we're fucking talking about little and large. Piss off.
Now, Betty, I know she said tall, dark and handsome. Will short, fat and ugly do?
But don't they make a lovely couple, ladies and
Fucking Jim, I like Jim Bowen, but Jim Bowen, fucking Eddie Large, Who was the other one? Has there actually been another one yet? I can't remember. 24-hour time out for Pandy there for that part. The Trogs. Again, 60s, 80s. Right, hold on. Hold on a second. I'll get it. Mods, I'll get it. Well, I'll get it. I'll get both of them mods. Thanks. I'll get the two of them. That part of there. Don't worry, mods. I'm on it. Don't worry, I'm on it. Thanks. Great work. Thank you. The mods are fucked off. Oh, the time is 1337. Elite.
Oh, thank you very much.
Ellie and Betty.
Shall we dance?
Yes, we dance.
You look lovely.
Just want to apologise for the
Come here often, Betty.
Not often, no.
the masturbation of yesteryear. Just want to apologise once again.
Eat your heart out, Michael Jackson. Does your mother know you're out this late? No. Don't tell her mother. I've never seen the Muppets live before.
You've not been around this area before. Have you ever been around this area before?
No, only today. I'm being chatted up here.
This is so depressing, like The Shining. Aye. This is Sunday night entertainment. I think this is Sunday by this point, wasn't it? 1993, it moved on to Sunday by now. Last series, I think, was Friday. It was Friday, the past few series. This one is Sunday. So this is your Sunday. We're kind of hangover for the Saturday night, still kind of lingering. And then you're up for, you know, for me it would be college the next day. I'm going to be watching this though.
I'll tell you what, Fred and Ginger's not in it, is it?
Funny guy.
Yes, and here are some of them from our tea dance. Now, we all had a great time, didn't we? Yes. Of course we did. Yes, we did. And Elsie. Elsie. I didn't get really a great chance to talk to you on that day, did I, sweetheart? Well, the time has come. Come down.
Oh, right, aye.
Sofa. Come on, Elsie. Come with me, sweetheart.
What did they say about her again? What was it? I thought she was going to get some sort of thing, you know, like a wee dance or something. I can't remember. What did they say? Just Foster. Aye, Foster. Aye.
Oh,
50.
Now, when I knocked on your door and you came to the door. Your husband answered. You came to the door. You looked absolutely shell-shocked. And we talked about you fostering over 50 kids. Well, we all think it's surprise, surprise. You're a lovely, caring mum. We know an awful lot about you. And you looked so shocked when you came to the door, didn't you?
Aye. Yes. Do you want me to say it for a second time? Didn't you? I did. I do believe we've just had this conversation. Aye. I know, because I noticed that. I noticed that when we came to you and we chapped on the door, and the look on your face, because you were shocked, weren't you? Yeah. What were you? Shocked. Shocked. Everybody, you should have seen her when we went to the door. Tell them what you were. Gobsmacked, shell-shocked, shocked, shell-shocked. And maybe one more time. Shocked.
Well, Elsie, stand by to be shocked again, because I happen to know you've got a brother who emigrated to Australia nearly 20 years ago. You've never met his wife, Pam. You've never seen him since, and you've never met their son, Andrew.
Get us to the dental. Look at the size of this fucking tie. No, I've never met the wife. I'm really looking forward to meeting the wife.
He's only 8 years old. Well, surprise, surprise. You're going to meet them all tonight. Here they are. We've flown them all the way from Australia just to be with you, Elsie. Here they
That's
are.
amazing.
Your brother David, come in, David.
That's our side of the world.
His wife,
to hear.
Pam. And yes, their son, Andrew. Come in, everyone. Here they are.
There they are. There they are. The wee boy, like many wee boys that age, is probably thinking, I don't give a fuck about this. What's in it for me?
Oh, isn't that lovely? Well, I think that's the most marvellous surprise. I think we better take a break there, so see you in a couple of minutes. Well done.
Thanks. Well done. What is it? Oh, aye, right.
Hello and welcome back. Well, I've been really crafty this week with our next surprise. Just before last Christmas, Paulette Blur gave birth to 3 lovely girls. Now, we've invited Paulette to the studios to take part in an interview program about women who've just had triplets. But what she doesn't know is that she's really here to take part in Surprise, Surprise.
Right, so you're lying. More lies. The songwriter of Wild Thing, thanks to the bits, Splintneyman. Wasn't it Trogsted? Also wrote Angel of the Morning and is John Voight's brother. Thanks for listening. Are you... Black Newman, are you serious? I don't know if that's a joke. I haven't been here. I looked it up on Wikipedia and I said, oh, it's John Voight's brother, Angelina Jolie's uncle. Oh, how about that? No refunds in the bits. I haven't been here. I know you said. I know you said.
Yes. Well, I'm going to dash over to our other studio where at this very moment, Paulette is being interviewed.
Is there an echo in here? Well said, Dirty Onion. Okay, didn't realise that you're not like the species of human, but you're the species that's called parrot. Didn't realise. I thought you were a human being. Turns out you're not. You're another species, a species of bird. The parrot. You're the parrot, mate.
By none other than Claire Rayner. With 3...
Fucking yes! What was she anyway? A kind of agony aunt. See therapy. That's a new thing here. It's kind of been going for ages in America. Quite new. We call therapists agony aunts.
Old and a big girl, your day must start very early. What time do you get up?
About 6 o'clock in the morning.
6 o'clock, and then it's full tilt all day.
And then, like, one would wake up, and by the time I feed her, change a nappy.
Black Newman, no refunds. Thank you very much. No refunds. Wade Wiley, thanks for sub. Thank you very much.
Then the other one would, or sometimes they both wake up and I feed them both at the same time.
Well, I can actually hear Paulette and Claire talking about her triplets. Now, Claire is she is in on the secret, so let's go and surprise Paulette.
You enjoying it? You enjoying fucking lying?
And what's on those no, like how they
Excuse me.
I wondered when you were going to get here.
Surprise, Paulette. I'm sorry to interrupt you, Claire.
Paulette, forgive me, but this was all set up for you.
I think I'm dreaming.
No, you're not dreaming. Actually, you're here. I know you thought you were here.
So I've been lied to. So I've been lied to, yes?
Chat to Claire about your triplets.
Which we've done.
Surprise.
I don't believe this.
Paulette, you're here to appear on...
I don't give a fuck what your surprise is. I don't like being lied to. 99% of my life I've been lied to. I just found out my mum does more dope than I do.
That's one for the blooper reel.
Surprise. And guess what? We've got a whole audience waiting for you in our studios. So would you like to come along with me?
Oh, yes, you will. You're going to have a wonderful time.
I can't believe this.
It's true.
It's true.
It's on
truly
TV
happening.
Last night I found other people and that's just happened to me.
Well, it's their turn to laugh at you. Come on, Paulette. Thank you very much for all your help.
It's been a pleasure.
What was that?
It's on
truly
TV
happening.
Last night I found other people and that's just happened to me.
Well, it's their turn to laugh at you. Come on, Paulette. Thank you very much for all your help.
Did she say something about getting laughed at or something? I didn't hear what she said, but I heard Cilla say, "Oh, I didn't laugh at you." So I said something today with laughing. See what's happened? See what they've done? Because of the lying. She never laughs at other people. Oh, is that what she said? It's their turn to...
Come along with me.
Oh, yes, you will. You're going to have a wonderful time.
I can't believe this.
It's true.
It's true.
It's on
truly
TV
happening.
Last night I found other people and that's just happened to me.
Well, it's now.
Oh, I should watch the telly. I laughing at other people and it's happened to me.
It's their turn to laugh at you. Come on, Paulette. Thank you.
Oh, no.
It's been a pleasure.
Now,
It's their turn to laugh at you.
look after the rest of the bit.
I will do that.
Thank you very much. Come on, Paulette.
Bye-bye, Paulette. All the best, love.
We've got an
You've got
audience
such fun to
waiting.
come.
See you in a jiffy.
Sorry, you've got to be alright. You've got to be alright. The times are... the whole video is 50 minutes and 30 seconds. The credits normally take a minute. It's got 49. I think we've got time for this in this episode. I mean, it'll be this and another thing. I don't think this is all the way to the end.
Well, while Cilla and Paulette
hello.
are making their way back to the surprise studio,
Yeah.
she's asked me to make a special appeal. So here it is. Jason Ely in New Zealand is trying to find his aunt.
Oh, this is filler.
Yeah.
So that is the last thing.
They're both called Andrew McNabb. Ponton me, senior, ever grateful.
Aye, so this will be it. This will be like 6 minutes of this. Andy McNabb. Andy McNabb? Is that the fucking... the ex-SAS fucking guy or whatever it is? Bravo 20, aye. Or that part about slotting people.
Well, you see, Paulette, I wasn't fibbing. We do have an audience here, and we've heard you all talking about you.
I read that when I was actually in Australia. We had in Nimbin. Kept using the term slotting to slot somebody. You're going to get slotted. If I got caught, we'd get slotted. S-L-O-T, no slaughter. I'm assuming like you get a fucking knife put in you, like you're a slot, like you put something in a wee slot. Or maybe make a fucking slot. Put the knife in the slot.
Your lovely triplets. Now, you had 3 baby girls, didn't you? When did you have them?
Anyway.
Talking about your lovely triplets. Now, you had 3 baby girls, didn't you? When did you have the girls?
I had them 21st of December.
Now, it was a bit of a shock to you and a surprise because you didn't find out till quite late you were having these triplets,
That's
did you?
true.
Now, we're all dying to know the names, aren't we, ladies and gentlemen? Tell us what
Well, I
lovely
can't
names.
remember.
You go, please. Come on, Paulette. One's Lucille.
Right. One's called Lucille, Sabrina, and Sharella.
They're lovely.
And you're beautiful little girls.
And the 3 beautiful little girls, well, they must be a handful as well.
We are.
Very
It's hard
expensive.
work, but worth it.
Very expensive. Well,
It
you know,
is very.
surprise, surprise, Paulette, we've spoken to Mothercare, and they've given us tremendous generosity. And they've given us several surprises for you, and here to deliver the very
Who?
spoken to Mothercare.
Mothercare, right.
Tremendous generosity. And they've given us several surprises for you, and here to deliver the very first special delivery.
African drink.
Oh, your twin brother and sister, Tony, Patricia. Bring on the first surprise, kids.
What am I meant to fucking do when I leave the studio? I take it this is just to show us what it is, but you're gonna then deliver it. I can't take that away with me.
Now, that's it. Actually, we've got 3 of them for you. We've got 3 cots for you. Sit yourself down, make yourself comfortable. Yes, that's Tony and Pat
really
sitting there.
nice.
3 of those cots for you. And also, Mothercare provided all the bedding and everything.
Oh.
But we haven't finished yet. Here's another surprise, and here to bring it on is your baby sister, Beverly. Come in, Beverly.
Anybody in
Yes,
anybody in New Zealand?
the high church. Yes, we've got 2 more of them. Sit down, Beverly. We've got 2 more of them as well. And
Now that's great, isn't it? But you'd really like, we're missing something, aren't we? That's your ma, who's very far away, can't be here. That's a shame, isn't it? Except, she's not very far away at all.
there's been a certain something that you have been looking for the past few weeks and you've not been able to get. And it's a special present. It's from us this time, from Surprise Surprise. And here to deliver that very special present are your 3 triplets with their dad, George. Come in, George. Bring the baby.
I thought the 3 triplets were going to come walking out like the other family members, and I was like, but what about the cots? The 3 fucking cots? Oh, very nice.
Oh, they are gorgeous, aren't they? Oh, look at that. Oh, Paulette, you...
Maybe it's just me, but it seems a bit low down and exposed. Remember I was telling you about when my son was a wee baby and there's in a restaurant they're fucking passing the boiling pot of fucking tea at his head. I remember I used to be pushing like the pram up Byles Road, and I used to be looking up at the like kind of student flats in the tenements. I thought, oh, it takes us for one of these cunts to be like that, you know, smoking at the window like that, and then just chuck that out, fucking lands right on him. Need a covering. Just in case, what about the rain? When it rains.
Fibbing, they are beautiful. Oh,
this is lovely.
Oh, the knit Maisie one, haven't you, there? Who said, oh, God, no? Well, George, you must be very proud, are you?
I'm very proud.
Yeah.
Very busy as well.
And it must must be past their bedtimes now. I know. Which one is this one?
That's Lucille. She's the baby, the biggest, but the youngest.
Oh, Lucy, look at this. She's saying, who is this woman with that red hair? Yes, she's smiling as well. Yes. Now, George, it's past their bedtime. You'll have to tuck them up in bed and give them all...
No, that's so nice,
Will
but
you do that? No.
it's just a shame that... Ugh, no, I don't mean to put a downer on it, but it's just a shame that your ma's not here to, to see her grandwains, Except she's been here the whole time. She's behind the camera right now. She's been filming this whole programme. Grandmama? Reveal yourself.
Night, girls. Night-night. Sleep tight. What's the book outside?
That's actually fucking annoying me. It's not just that there isn't a covering thing. It's the low downness. It feels vulnerable, like a fucking Sinclair C5. Not that any of you would know what the fuck that is. It's too low down. The lower down you get, the more vulnerable you are. You want to be high.
Thank you very much. That's really nice.
Well, there you are.
It's so big, completely unusable. What'd you do for triplets, though?
See, you've got a gorgeous family, and I bet you're wondering who told me all about you. Well, your baby sister, Beverly here, wrote me a letter, unbeknownst to you and unbeknownst to the twins over there. She wrote and told me all about, long before you had your triplets, and she told me all about your second family living in Jamaica. Yes. Now, this is a very hard...
Jamaica? No, she went of her own accord. Alaska? Well, you don't need to. I'm telling you right now. I say, my wife went to that state in America that's next to Canada, at the west of it. Alaska? Well, you can ask if you want, but I'm telling you right now, mate, I'm not a fucking liar. Jakarta. My wife went on holiday to that big city in Indonesia. Jakarta? No, of course I fucking didn't know. She got a taxi at the airport, flying there on a plane and then taxi. I don't know, I don't know what it's like out there. I didn't Carter, certainly. So if there is like carts out there, like tuk-tuks or anything like that, like in Thailand, the fact is it wasn't me. Is there another one? Is there one more? I'm a... I say my wife went to on holiday to India. That place used to be called Bombay. Mumbai? No, Darpaid. Just took the joke out for thingy. Yarn there. Mumbai? No, she paid for it herself. Just back for Thailand. That, you know, the biggest city in Thailand. Bangkok. No, pretty. I'm pretty. I'm not as clumsy. I'm a very clumsy person. Filthy Animal thinks the sub. That's the best one, isn't it? Oh, aye, there's another one. My wife went on holiday to South America. That when did she go? December. You know, kind of like early winter time here in the northern hemisphere. But she went to that country in South America, the one that's on the kind of dead thin one that's on the west coast. Chile? No, I think it's quite warm because it was remember southern hemisphere, December there. That's like quite warm there, so their summer.
Story, and if I may, I'd like to share it with everybody here, indeed everybody at home, because 30 years ago in Jamaica, your mum was living there. She had 5 children, and then a tragedy happened. Her husband died, and she was made a widow. And it was decided amongst the family over there in Jamaica that she should come over here and get a job and leave the children with her sister, your auntie, in Jamaica. Well, she came over here, your mum came over here, got herself a job, and worked all hours that God sent her.
She did.
Sending money back to Jamaica just to look after the kids. But then she met and married your dad over here in Britain, and she had you, the twins, and Beverly here. And then she still kept on sending the money. And that great day arrived, which she thought her dream would come true.
Yes.
She wanted to send that money, and all the kids would come over here. And then the next big tragedy happened for you because...
I thought, all right, mate, are some of the folks sitting on the couch older, and they came first with the other, that because they're all younger. Who were the Waynes before? Cilla feeds on this stuff. Aye. All right. So, right. We've no seen them yet. Right. Oh, right.
Kids would come over here.
Yes.
She wanted to send that money, and all the kids would come over here. And then the next big tragedy happened for you because
so sad.
Through a terrible freak accident, your mum died.
Yeah.
So you never ever got to meet those 5 half-brothers and sisters, did you?
It's really, you know, like we don't do that. Well, I don't like talking about it because it just makes me cry because...
Surprise!
Do you hear that, Cilla?
Well, I don't like talking about it because
it
just makes me cry because...
Surprise, surprise, we are going to make your mother's dream come true tonight. You've never met them. They're all here. Your 5 brothers and sisters. Here they are. Come on, Houghton, Eaton, Donna, Donette, and Clover. Come in, gang.
Oh! Wait, no, ho, wait it. Stop. Shit, ho. No, wait. I go fucking do what are you doing? I thought she's going out first. No, don't fucking go. Fucking walking into you. Oh, wait, no, we've not go yet. Don't fucking go, she's gone.
Come in, gang.
What are you fucking doing, you stupid cunt? Don't fucking call me that, so I'm no... You're a fucking idiot. I'm not an idiot. Well, fucking walking out, and like she's already walked out, and he's fucking walking out, like, you know, we're like behind him, and he's like, oh, I don't know, fucking banging into him, stealing his fucking shoe. He's like, oh, watch my shoe. Fucking watch you. Watch your shoe. Watch you. Can we do it again? I'm sorry. Can we do that again? We made an absolute cunt of it back then. I think maybe the cameras saw it. No, it's fine. Just go with. Well, now that I've said that, we have to go again. Cunt! Cunt! Filthy Animal, Grimbird, Horrell thinks the subs and bits. Oh, right. Ah, nice one. Fucking man. But ignore him. Imagine they're like that. Ignore him. You alright? Oh, don't cry. Don't be upset. I'm no fucking angry. Angry? What? Fucking him. Your big moment. Honestly, I know you keep saying it, but I didn't notice it. Nobody noticed it. Walked right into him.
Reaching out, holding hands, reliving memories. As we slump through the years, the tears, the fears disappear. Life is full of surprises. It's surprising how dreams come true. Life is full of surprises, and the nicest surprise in my life is you.
Remember in the previous series, they would end on this song, and that is it. Should leave it there. But then they went like, no, you know what'd be better? Did I? Is you, we end it there. Mike off, Mike back on, miming, then Mike back on for the... Well, here there was no fucking Bob. No Joe action. I did see a wee bit of Joe action. Remember what was the series 10? What was that fucking bad series? What was that right bad one? Was it 6? What was the dreadful one? Was it 9? Was it just the last one? Remember they had the fucking band in the background and everything like that? Surely Bob hasn't been utterly fucking dropped. I think they've just went like that. They're phasing him out. He's in one episode, and he's been in every episode so far, I think. But no, this one. Bob, what do you think of this? Now, before you complain, remember we can just sack you, mate. Sacked. Right? We did it with Gordon. We could do it with you. Nobody misses you, mate. Nobody misses you. What do you think of 4 on, 4 off? Like 4 episodes. 4 episodes you're in, and then 4 episodes you're no. So episode 1, 2, 3, 4, you're in. Episode 5, 6, 7, 8, you're no. And then 9, 10, like that after that. You will be in more episodes than no, because we've got like 9 episodes. You'll be 4 in, 4 off. 4 off, 4 on, 4 off, and then another like 1 for the 9 episodes. So you'll actually be in 5 episodes. Something like that. I just think people get used to me not being there. Is that your intention? If people want you there, they'll want you, they'll make it known. We won't be paying you for this series. So for those episodes that you are in, you won't be paid. If you want to keep working here, it'd be good for your exposure and all that. If you want to transition to, Blackpool Pier type of thing, anything like that, then you're spit the dog stuff. We won't be paying though. because we feel that we're doing more for you than you're doing for us. Bob, people complained about you in the last series. Complained. I know, but that's because you put too much of me in. We did what? I know what you were trying to do. You're trying to put me in too much so you could get rid of me in this series. If we wanted rid of you, why would we put you in so much? Some people got sick of me. People just were like, fuck him again, and then there's a wee bit at the end. I thought that. You didn't complain at the time, Bob. Oh, I didn't know how. Didn't know how. You're a grown man. I just feel you're trying to get rid of me. So anyway, Bob, you've done more harm than good. So we will not be paying you. You can be in it if you want, but we're not going to be paying you. And you're only going to be in about half the episodes. What do you think of that? I'll take it. I'll take it. Yes, you will take it. Do you remember, Bob, when I was just starting out in this job, I suggested to you, maybe you could, get rid of the hat. Maybe that. And you went like that. I'll get rid of you. Remember you said that, Bob? You kind of laughed, I'll get rid of you. And now, the number one thing that people don't like about you is your hat, as mentioned in our surveys and focus groups. And it's me getting rid of you. Funny how it works out, isn't it? But no hard feelings. You've got first 4 episodes you'll be in. The 5th episode you will not be in. And you will not be getting paid.
Well, that's all we have time for this week, I'm afraid. I'd like to thank everyone who's taken part in tonight's show, especially the Gladiators, Jim Bowen.
Just remember, everybody.
Everyone who's taken part in tonight. That's all we have time for this week, I'm afraid. I'd like to thank everyone who's...
I'd like to thank. Remember, she always says it. I'd like to thank. But never actually does it. Very clever. Very clever. And that's for her own amusement, because everybody else thinks that she's thanked people. She's just doing it for her own... like if you're a chef in a restaurant just spitting at people's food just because you can. You don't tell anybody. You don't tell it. You wait until everybody's away and you spit in the food. By the way, I just wanted to do a quick poll. I was actually going to ask this. I forgot about this all day. If you were a chef, would you spit in the food just for the hell of it, because you can? The poll is on. I'll go with yes. %15% so far. 32 people have said yes, I would. Has it gone to randomly? I just don't give a fuck. No, to get some prick back. Like, oh, who was it? Oh, I fucking hate that guy, him there. Right, that food's gone to him. Aye, right. Just randomly. So it looks like 15%. It's kind of staying at that. So far it's 51 people, 53. I'll end the poll there. 15% of this community would spit in the food just for the hell of it. Randomly. Just because you can. And there'll be people who would but don't want to vote that way in case they think it's going to get back to them. Because maybe they are chefs. Could be that. Is this incitement? Nope.
Well, that's all we have time for this week, I'm afraid. I'd like to thank everyone who's taken part in tonight's show, especially the Gladiators, Jim Bowen,
Anybody else?
Rayner, Eddie Lodge, and the Troggs.
Anybody else?
We'll be back next week with lots more surprises. Until then, ta-ra for now. Ta-ra!
Oh, you fucking bastard. I wanted to see the credits to see if it fucking said if his name wasn't there. Here, come on. It's got to be there. There we go. Reunion clip. Got the ending of it. No. Cuts off there as well. Bastard. That's the only person uploaded. Right. Reaching out, holding hands. Put that back to normal. Bob's been given the boot. Bob's been given old He4. Batteries need replaced in that. Recharge the batteries. Neighbour thinks the sub. Or neighbour. Thank you very much, everybody. Thanks for watching. Cilla is back. As much as I enjoyed Skyrim, that's it gone. And it's good to get back to being able to laugh. Mods, thank you very much for the modding that you did when you did mod. Everybody, thanks for watching. Thanks for the subs, the resubs, the bits and the tips. Everybody, thanks again. Thanks for watching the Christmas of Cilla. It's a winter wonderland here in Cilla land. And I'd like to thank all the mods.